the past can't hurt. But the way I see it, you can either run from it or learn from it.
Hello, welcome. I can tell you what time it is in my area. Ames Jones. It is 6:30 p.m. Or for you guys over there, it's what time would that be? Like 18:30? Is that right? 18:30? Because you guys do stupid time. So I'm new to live stream, been catching the videos, really loving the content. Hey, thanks Tom Rack. Jesus Christ, what the fuck is your name? Tom Rackakar. Tom Rackakar? Or Tim Rackakar? Something like that. I know that I know that it's tough, especially you guys in the UK. It's really early. I understand. The 12-hour clock really helps prevent errors, but I still, it's just I need my regular time. Because I would be like, what do you mean? Does the restaurant close at 22? It's hard to figure out, it's hard to conceptualize, at least for me, what time that actually is. But if you say closes at 10 p.m., I'm like, oh, okay, I kind of know where that is. But anyway, it's just it just depends on how you grew up with it. Anyway, I'm thrilled that you guys are watching the VODs and stuff and the videos when I can upload them and whatnot. 2200 easy, yeah. No, I appreciate it. Tonight, we are hopefully finishing the Infectious Madness of Dr. Dekker, but I don't know if we're going to, but I'm going to try. If we finish the Infectious Madness of Dr. Dekker, I'm going to go play Water Park Sim. Because I need to do another session of that. People have been asking quite a bit for it, and it's long overdue. Zoe! Welcome to the 3. I appreciate that. And Dan, welcome to the 74. Yeah, Dan, you're going on that big vacation, right? That big old vacation. Finish 80% of the game. I mean, listen, I'm trying. Iron Nest was so much more suffercore than this game for me. So 6 plus 2 is 18. I feel like I need to change my name because everyone pronounces it so funny. I don't know why you would do that. I think that's part of the charm. I feel like that's part of the charm. Another bitter Libra. Welcome back. Hello. All right. I'm in our right channel now. Hi, Shino. Welcome back. Dr. Dekker is super interesting. I have played, I've played like 3 or 4 games. Let's see. I've played about a handful of games that are in the same kind of like genre style, real actors, stuff like that. I have played only 2 games. Actually, that's not true. I've played 3 games where you I've played 4 games where you type stuff in and try to hit the right questions. Oddly enough, I know that sounds weird, but there's this one. There is Her Story, right? And Her Story was exactly like this. You tried to get keywords when you're typing questions. We also played that one game that was just run entirely on AI. And you had to ask their questions and stuff. Where, the AI would respond, but that was very similar because you had to get to certain threads, but that one was atrocious. The shape-shifting detective, you are correct. The Knuckles fanfic? Oh, Detective Martini. How you managed to juxtapose a serious murder and the darkest of times with half-price drinks at Sonic's at 5 p.m. That game was something else. That game was definitely something else. I believe we're due to have the sequel at the end of this year. Are you talking about Dr. Dekker? I did see that they were talking about it. Erica was the crazy one with the cult under the school. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Erica was the one where the girl's face was like, and never changed. It was just always the same expression throughout the entire game. I do remember that. Oh yeah, Snoot and Chris. Both Snoot and Chris have been on this street in front of the camera. Yeah, exactly. Just the eyes and mouth. Just like deer in the headlights the entire game. Deer in the fucking headlights. Oh, that girl's waiting for someone. Look at her shoes. She got those fucking Back to the Future pump up Nikes. What are those? You can't see them right. Can you see? They're almost like high top, like snow boot looking shoes. I mean, they look like high top Nikes or something, but they're not. It's like they're not. They look like moon shoes. They're very interesting. I don't even know that she has them laced. That's probably just a style thing. She's like, I'm way too cool. I'm way too cool to lace my fucking shoes. Yeah, the self-lacing ones. You're on a festival. Mishru, what does that mean? Like you're at a festival? They look like those moon boots. Have I played Hobo a Tough Life? I've lived Hobo a Tough Life a little bit sometimes. I feel like. Oh, that girl's gonna walk away. Now I can't look at her shoes anymore. I could switch camera to the other view, but then I would feel like we really were stalking, so I'm not gonna do that. She's an icon, I fear. Forgot to set a time for my boiled eggs, so I had to just pull one out. Oh, dude, the other night, this was like just last week. I had been to, is this a real camera? Yeah, this is a live feed. This is happening right now in Japan. Yeah. About a week ago, I was at home lamenting that the weekend prior to a week ago, I had been at a get-together, like a birthday party get-together thing for just some work friends of Partner Cat. And as one of the items that they served at this party, they had deviled eggs, but the eggs were overcooked. Like the white part, the dish was overcooked and it was rubbery. And then they didn't properly season the filling. And so it was like overly just mustard and it didn't have that richness to it. And so last week in the evening, I think it was last Wednesday, I was like, I'm going to make some fucking deviled eggs. So I went and I boiled, I think, like 6 eggs. And I got them just barely under, like, fully done yolk. So the yolk still had just a tiny bit of creaminess right in the center. And the outer eggs were perfectly done. And I mixed them with, like, mayo and some really good mustard. And then you cover them like with a little paprika, and then, oh my God, they were so good. I made such good deviled eggs, and I ate all 6 of them. To find really good mustard, I was using like a horseradish mustard, just instead of just like a yellow mustard. Just something with a little more, you know, a little more punch. And then I definitely, like, if I had the ability, I would sprinkle like a tiny little dab of caviar on the top, which I think would really, like, ooh. Mercedona. No, I'm not in Japan. We just turned this camera on. We've gone through a bunch of different cameras. This just happens to be one that we've used a lot because it's very busy, and so we just get to people watch. But there's probably, I bet we could do like hold on. Oh, that's funny. I know you can't see it. Oh, look at this. I know you can't see it. But there's other live cams, like for instance, this one that I just pulled up. This is somewhere in central United States, I would assume, because it's the same time as me. And it looks like it's English. Oh, it even switches. That is so many litter boxes, but it makes sense to have them all in the same place. Oh, the camera switched over just in time to see that cat peeing in the corner of the litter box. Oh, one of those cats is throwing up. That cat is throwing up. Oh, that cat just puked right in the middle by the litter boxes. The one down, the orange and white. Oh, okay. That cat definitely just threw up right there. There are so many cats. This is crazy. This must be like a Furball Farm in Minnesota. They rescue strays and unadoptable cats. Oh, okay. There's a website called Fish Doorbell where you can watch an underwater camera for fish. Huh. Look at all these kitty cats. There's all kinds of kitty cats here. I can only imagine the smell in this place is certainly something. Damn, they have so many cats. Like a ridiculous, ludicrous number of cats. You gotta start making dinner? How do you feel about Jell-O? So partner cat and I, we were going to foster a kitty cat. Well, we did foster a kitty cat for a couple of days. We were going to adopt it. It had its right paw was limp and like just couldn't be used at all. And so it would walk on like the edge of its like joint. And we were going to adopt it, but the lady who actually owned the cat actually came back for it and demanded it. So speaking of Jell-O, my mom would do this, what she called My mom called it throw up Jello salad, and she would make it every year for Thanksgiving. And I'm telling you, it's actually really good. I know the name doesn't really sell it. It's orange Jello, and then in orange Jello, you mix in like a tub of whipped cream or Cool Whip. Then she would mix in cottage cheese, not for the maybe a little bit for creaminess, but mostly because when you mix cottage cheese in, you get those little like tapioca pearls of cheese, but in cottage cheese, whatever those are, but they don't taste like cheese. They absorb the flavor of everything else in the Jello. And then she would add mandarin oranges. Oh my God. Yeah. So your recipe, Sammy Faye, is actually not that far off. Yeah. That's basically what she does, except she doesn't use the cream cheese. She uses cottage cheese. And that's just ambrosia. Is that true? Okay, hold on. I'm looking up ambrosia. Okay, so a couple of these, like this looks really very close to what my mom would make. Oh, there are marshmallows in it too. That's important. That is important. Yeah. There are definitely, mandarin oranges, definitely marshmallows. There's pineapple in this one. My mom may have done that before. Whipping cream, plain Greek yogurt, coconut, mandarin oranges. Yeah, this is very similar. Yeah, these salads here, and I'm telling you, they're so good. I know it does not necessarily look appealing. Like none of these colors are natural colors of the earth, you know? Like you're not going to look at that and go, oh yeah, that lime green, caution orange, and fucking pink, those are all natural colors. But it's really good. The texture is like, it's smushy. I'm not sure how else to describe it. It's smushy, but it's really good because it's sweet. And when you get the mandarin oranges that kind of explode, I'm telling you, this salad is actually, it slaps. Yeah, listen, I know what you're thinking, but I'm telling you, just try it. If you get orange Jello, or you can do, I think one of these I saw was almost certainly lime green Jello, maybe this one. You can just try it. It's just good. It's just a dessert thing, really. Why is there a sideways? Oh, that's a banner. Is this recession dessert? No, I don't think so. My very Midwest family never did the whole Jello or fruit salad. Okay. Oh, little slivered almonds would be good. See, I like coconut, but I know that not everyone is down for the coconut thing. I mean, hey, at least the salad didn't have like hot dogs in it or something. Not the microwave regression. Who's hating on microwaves? Microwaves are great. Microwaves are great. Don't let anyone tell you differently. Microwaves, prepare food quickly. Sour cream. I don't think sour cream is a bad option. Because again, it gets overpowered by the other flavors in the dish. And so all you're going to do is probably add like a little bit of tart to the dish. But for the most part, you're not going to taste the sour cream. There's one cat outside. All these cats are staring at the one cat that gets to go outside. What about people that cook steak in the microwave? I only know one person who cooks steak in the microwave, and they've been banned from this channel. This discussion is scarier than the murder game. Is it, though? Is it? Although, when we did pause yesterday, we did pause right after that guy admitted that he was taking photos of that woman. It was just steak in the microwave. Oh yeah, you guys didn't know, huh? So there, chat, let me tell you the story, the legend. Let me tell you the legend. There is in our community a streamer that raids us and comes in often. He is in our chat often, and I play co-op games with him occasionally, and he talks about microwaving his steaks. His name is fucking Killadrix. You guys have seen him in here a million times. That man is absolutely a criminal, and the government needs to put a stop to it. That bridge doesn't look safe for cats. Cats manage to walk on all sorts of crazy things. Look at all them kitties. All them kitties in need of pets, and no one petting them. There's a story. Yeah. Yeah, listen, I'm telling you guys, if Killadrix shows up, I want you guys to just ask him. Just be like, hey, Killa, I heard you microwave steaks. You know? Hey, I heard you microwave steaks. No, not roast. We're not roasting. We're not shaming. Just ask him about it, you know? Oh, Killa, I heard you microwave steaks. G-Forge, I was going to say hello. Have a great night. Happy Friday to you. Yeah, Killa has some bad, but here, okay, let me tell you something else. Killa was talking, and this had to be like a year ago at this point. Killa was talking about doing a mayonnaise taste test where he had a bunch of mayonnaises and then he put them on a spoon and like, I'm pretty sure he just ate spoonfuls of mayonnaise, which to me causes an internal reflex that makes me think that I'm going to throw up. Does he hate himself? I'm sure. I'm certain, yeah. You would eat a spoonful of mayo over that Jell-O salad? Oh, no. No, the thought of eating a spoonful of mayonnaise to me is like immediate. It would be a good way to just throw up. 100%. Mayonnaise. I don't know if you guys ever have seen on TikTok. There's a guy on TikTok who basically is eating at every like Asian buffet in Ohio until he gets food poisoning. And he's gotten a lot of traction. You've probably heard of him or seen his videos. He's like the kind of heavier set guy with a mullet. And he's on like day 70 right now of eating at Chinese buffets or Asian buffets. And he always does the same thing. He starts outside and he's like, hey, this is, day blah, blah, blah of eating at every, buffet I can until I get food poisoning. And it was like day 63 or 64. It was recent. It was like this week. He went to a place where, a lot of buffets, they'll have mussels and they'll usually coat them in like cheese or some like breadcrumbs and stuff. And so he saw what was baked mussels and it looked like it was covered in cheese. And so he put one of his, we put one on his plate. He put one on his plate and he was like, okay, I'm going to try this mussel. And he like slid the whole thing off into his mouth. And he has a slogan that he says, spitters or quitters. So he always, if he takes a bite of something, he finishes it. And he took a bite of this mussel thinking that it was cheese. It was covered in mayonnaise. Just a big scoop of mayonnaise. And it was warm mayonnaise because it was baked. It was, I thought he was going to quit the show then and there. I thought that was it for him. I thought that was it. Yeah. Oh boy. It was bad. It was bad. I wonder if I could find his video. Omega, hello streamer. Omega. I love that that intro. Hello, streamer. It feels very boilerplate. Greetings. Insert stream name here. Let's see. What day was it? What is his name? What is... I'm sorry, what is his name? Mullet Reviews. Let me see if I can find this. I mean, you call us chat, I guess you're right. I like to keep things very personal. Hello, streamer. Is this the one? When did this come out? 2 days ago. Let's see. Let's watch it together. I mean, you call us chat. You got me there. You do fucking got me there. You are correct. I do. It is fair is fair.
This is day 64 of eating at every Chinese buffet I can until I get food poisoning. And today we're at the Asian buffet in Lima, Ohio. And this one has 2.5 stars on Yelp.
Yeah,
They're
he
delivering
doesn't.
with that DoorDash.
He doesn't necessarily go to like the best reviewed places.
This buffet cost me $31. For 2 people. We got that quality taco. I'm gonna need a referee on this to make sure this is a taco. If anything, it looked like a miniature burrito. Is this regulation, you think? This is awful. That burrito was sweet. It had no beef in it. I have no clue what's in there. Like crab or something? Like crab and bread? It's horrible. Crab rangoons. I'm familiar with this shape, but they don't look filled.
So the thing is, I don't think he always does Chinese buffets. Maybe it started differently, but he tries to target, I think, Asian buffets, but I don't think he always does. I'm pretty sure he's hit a bunch of different kinds during his
See if we're gooning, boys.
Travels.
Oh yeah.
He also does this thing, and I do not understand why. He likes to take off his shoes and stand barefoot in bathrooms and in the restaurant. I do not understand why. I don't understand why.
Yeah, they were doing fucking exorcisms in here, man. I don't even know what the fuck's going on anymore, dude. This place is stressing me the fuck out. Like, is that fucking milk or something? Like, just seeing this shit makes me not want to do this anymore. It's just stressing me the fuck out. What is this cheese? It looks radioactive. Oh my gosh. Plate number 1. We got the milk corn.
So yeah, this is what he does, and he's done this for like 65 or 70 days.
It just needs to be cooked a little longer. It's very sweet. Oh, I got this crab rangoon.
Straight to jail.
I'm gooning. Not 9 to 5, but maybe like 9 to 2. I got the cheese mussel.
Okay, if you're gonna have an issue with the story that I told you earlier, you should not watch this part. Because this is what I was telling you about earlier. That's not cheese. And that is a baked mussel. So, you've been warned.
That wasn't cheese. That was mayonnaise. Why y'all do this to me, dude? I'm trying so hard, man. I just want the series to be over. I can't keep doing this, dude. God. Oh, just taking a big bite of mayonnaise just fucked me up so hard. Okay.
And then he just keeps going. He just keeps going. He just day after day. Just day after day, he just keeps it up. To be honest, if Mayo takes you out, that's a skill issue. I don't think that's tough. I followed him because of you, and it turns out my sister and her husband watch him together. What are the odds? Yeah, I mean, once you get a popular creator, like it becomes quick to cross over, lines of other people have either seen or heard about it or whatever. Oh, it's just about time to start. But yeah, hopefully we can finish this game tonight. If so, we'll go on to our water park sim. And then we got a lot of stuff coming next week. Yeah, just really soak in the cats, because I don't think Dr. Dekker's going to get a lot better. Mayonnaise belongs nowhere near mussels. Louisa May, welcome back. Mayonnaise does not belong anywhere near mussels. As far as I'm concerned, that's a crime. Bills must be paid is great.
You know it freezes.
20 minutes past 10.
Keep up, Doctor.
Thinks we're going to smother her in her sleep.
I'm a grave digger, Doctor.
I was at home,
David is my husband.
all on my lonesome.
Stabbed him with a steak knife.
Nothing changes.
I'm a qualified angel of death.
When I'm dancing,
You get this day over and over.
Hilda,
I black out.
I don't think she's got long.
And Laurie just...
Naked on the beach.
Hannah.
Is that it for today?
Okay. So we're now going to resume with Claire, and then we'll move down our list to everyone else. Hello, Claire. Welcome back.
Perhaps we should change the subject. You seem to be struggling.
Dekker here. I actually drowned getting
Tonka.
stuck in seaweed. Be wary of Mariana's date night ideas.
Smooth, welcome to 68. And Tonka, thank you for the 1,000 fucking bits. I'm so sorry that I had not seen that. You are out of control. Thank you very much for the support. How are you feeling?
It's the anniversary of my parents' death today.
Oh,
I went to the lake house. I always go to the lake house anyway, but it's also where they died.
okay. I feel like there's a quick follow-up. How did your parents die?
They
?
died of carbon monoxide poisoning. I was staying at a friend's house. Otherwise, I would have died too.
That's convenient. What caused the leak?
Sorry. I don't know.
She doesn't know. Okay. How do you feel?
I see what you're trying to do, but I really don't know anything about that.
Okay. You don't know how you're feeling today? That's kind of weird. Does it have voice act? No, it doesn't have voice act. I'm typing. I'm just reading aloud what I'm typing. Yeah, sorry. Tell me about the lake house.
I stood for a while, looking across the water. It's peaceful there. It's the place that makes me feel the most. There was a girl there, by the lake, only about 9 or 10. She was fishing, if you can call it that, with one of those nets on a stick.
Okay. Tell me about the girl.
I don't know why I talked to her. She looked sad.
Okay.
I don't usually talk to children, but she seemed different.
Did you murder this
Special.
one?
I'm allowed to talk to her, aren't I, Doctor?
You should stay away from any and everyone, I think. No. Allowed to?
I don't know.
Why can't... No, that's not going to work. She said, am I allowed to? Don't talk to children.
I don't have an answer for you on that.
Okay. What
I don't know why I talked to her. She looked sad.
She looked sad. Oh, yeah. Tell me about her looking sad. How did she look sad?
David had been hunting again, and, well, she's seen some of the skins he hung around the lake house.
I'm sorry. Is David not dead? I thought David was dead.
David wasn't there. Or at least I didn't see him. I didn't go inside.
What?
I forgot my key, and the spare was missing.
David wasn't there. Spare key?
I'm sure I had a spare key for the lake house, but I can't find it anywhere. I don't really need one if David is around.
But David's not around. I do not know what her deal is with David. It sounded like she said she killed her husband with a steak knife when she stabbed him, but then she keeps talking about David being here and like not being here, or she sees him or she doesn't see him.
I don't know why I talked to her. She looked sad. I don't usually talk to children, but she seemed different, special. I'm allowed to talk to her, aren't I, Doctor?
Oh, I should have responded. No, you are not allowed.
I know. I shouldn't have talked to her. It was dangerous.
For who? Why was it dangerous?
Because I might have infected her. Because if I am really delusional, I don't know.
Are you delusional?
Are you bored? Do you want me to talk about something else?
No, I want to talk about the delusions you were just... Okay. What did you say about her looking sad?
David had been hunting again, and...
Right. Hunting. Does he go hunting often?
Animal skins. David hunts, then skins. It's horrible, really. He's not really good at either job, so the skins still have great lumps of bloody carcass hanging off them. I'm sure he'll get better with practice.
Interesting. Delulu is the Salulu. What else? Oh, right. What were you doing on Valentine's
The day
Day?
Dr. Dekker was killed, I had a session with him in the morning at my usual time, 11 o'clock. That was the last time I saw him.
And he died at 10:20. I'm sure he'll get better. Where's my mouse?
The day Dr. Dekker was killed, I had a session with him in the morning at my usual time, 11 o'clock. That was the last time I saw him.
That was the last?
I don't know anything about that. Perhaps you should be...
You saw him?
There's very little I'm not willing to talk about, Doctor.
The last time you saw him.
Dr. Dekker made me an offer that I couldn't refuse.
What was it?
I'll be taking it to the grave with me, though. As did he.
What? Excuse me? How are you gonna end something on that? All right, let's go talk to Elin, I guess. These people are bizarre. Oh, right, it's the Angel of Death lady. Why is the girl so special? Why is the girl special?
I don't know. I suppose she just reminded me of me. I spent a lot of time alone as a child. She said she was trying to catch some strange creatures that she's seen in the water.
Huh. The mermaid. How are you feeling today?
I haven't had a great day, to be honest.
Okay.
Someone accused me of stealing from my patients, which I would never do. Plus, Hilda's getting worse.
Why stealing?
I think we've have got a bit off track. Maybe you should check
What did they accuse you of stealing?
this. Well, it started with this. It's a locket. Alice, one of my patients, gave it to me before she died.
Does anyone else know that? Said it started with the locket. Oh, right. What else have you been given?
I don't really have anything to...
What else have patients given you?
I have a few other things. A watch, a ring. One patient gave me a little china bird. They're not valuable, just trinkets, really.
Yeah, I'm not so sure, lady. I'm not so sure on this. That doesn't sound kosher. Tell me about Hilda.
Hilda's the one I mentioned in our last session. She's dying. I can tell.
Can
I
you
need
tell?
to see her before it's too late.
Too late for what?
To help her finish her unfinished business.
What?
People who are dying always have things they wish they could do before they go. We leave a lot of loose ends in our lives. We're very messy that way.
Before it's too late?
To help her finish her
unfinished business. What does she have?
Hilda wants to see her daughter. She's in Australia, so I'm going to have to use my talent.
What? What talent is that?
I can change my skin.
The fuck?
What I look like. I can turn into a patient's loved one. I just hold their hand and ask them to imagine that the person they want to see is sitting right here next to them, and I become them. It's how I help them move on. That's how I comfort them.
Okay. I think this lady is drugging her patients, and then she's getting them to see things, and then she kills them. Something like that. You can change your skin?
I don't know how it works. I just know that it does.
You don't know how it works, you just know that it does.
I have a few other things. A watch, a ring. One patient gave me a little china bird. They're not valuable, just
trinkets. Why do you call them trinkets?
Strictly speaking, all of the patient's belongings should be passed on to family members after they die.
Right.
But Alice's son never visited. He didn't care about his mum. Why would he care about some worthless piece of jewellery? It just doesn't feel right to me. What do you think, Doctor?
I think you're...
Am I wrong to keep the locket?
Yes. Yes. You're wrong.
Really? I don't see the harm. Alice wanted me to have it. You and Terry and all the other nurses just don't understand.
Who is Terry?
Of course, it was Terry that accused me of stealing. One of the other nurses. She's actually trying to make out that I'm some kind of HSK.
What is HSK? I'm going to ask you may as well... What is HSK?
Healthcare serial killer.
Oh.
You know, like those nurses that kill loads of their patients.
Do you kill loads of your
I
patients?
suppose you haven't heard of it. Anyway, because a few of my patients have died on me, and some of those patients have given me gifts, Terry thinks it means that I've been killing them off.
Have you been killing them off?
I'm not sure about that.
Have you killed anyone?
Sorry, no.
Okay. What talent is that? Oh, right.
I can change my skin,
Right. Yeah, she did say that.
what I look like. I can turn into a patient's loved one. I just hold their hand and ask them to imagine that the person they want to see is sitting right here next to them, and I become them. It's how I help them move on. That's how I comfort them.
That's how she comforts them?
I only shift at work to help my patients. I don't have any interest in using it as a party trick or to deceive anyone.
Where were you on Valentine's Day?
Actually, I had a hot date.
Did she?
It wasn't anything serious, just some guy I know. But it was a nice date, different to what I'm used to.
Tell me about the guy.
His name is Max.
Okay.
He's really sweet, but I don't see a future between us. He's not really my type.
Why? Why isn't he your type?
That's not really important. Ask me something.
Tell me about Max.
I've known Max a couple of years, but this is the first time we've been on a date. I don't
Because
think
he's
he's
dead.
boyfriend material.
What is boyfriend material?
I don't know. Sorry.
Yeah, it seems like a lot of people don't know that. I could fix her. I don't think there's anything wrong with her, except it sounds like she might be killing her patients, but other than that...
Actually, I had a hot date.
She had a hot date.
It wasn't anything serious, just some guy I know.
Some guy. That was already a... Okay, well, no, we already got that.
Actually, I had a hot date. It wasn't anything serious.
Just some guy
I know. But it was a nice date, different to what I'm used to.
Oh, right. Different how?
I feel like you're asking me questions.
How was it different than what you're used to?
It was very traditional, old-fashioned, you know? Dinner at a nice restaurant. Then we went for a little walk along the pier. Held hands, had a bit of a kiss. Then he called a cab, and I went home, alone.
Then he called a cab? He called a cab for you?
I think it was about 11 when I left Max. I'm sure you could check with the taxi company if you really wanted to, if you think I need an alibi.
I do think you need an alibi. Where is Max now? I can't ask that. What got written down? Maybe Jaya should check Elin's alibi with the taxi company. Yeah, that sounds like that would be smart. Oh, there's still more. Okay, it's kind of hard to see, but there's a question that we have not asked. What is the question we've not asked? Can you tell me anything else about Dr. Dekker?
Yes, I had a session with Dr. Dekker on Valentine's Day. 3 o'clock, I think. Just a few hours later, he was... I still can't get over it.
She said she had a session at 3, but he... How did she know when he was killed? How does she know when Dr. Dekker got killed, right? Because I know when they found the body, that was 20 after 10. But is it a secret that... How would she know when he died? I mean, I don't know that we all know that. Oh, it's this lady again. Hello, Mariana. How are you feeling today?
I haven't been back to the beach since our last session, and no blackouts, new doctor, and new hope. You're much better behaved than Dr. Dekker.
Oh, no. Behaved how?
Dr. Dekker dated his patients. That's not good behavior, is it?
No. No. Oh my God, no. He dated his patients?
I think her name was Scarlett? One of his patients, an older woman. I guess that's how he liked them.
Interesting. Interesting. The hot date was Max? You sound jealous? I am not jealous. Oh, she's jealous. Oh yeah, I mean she's a little unstable, it seems like. She definitely seems a little unstable. Where were you on Valentine's Day?
I didn't do anything on Valentine's Day. I washed my hair and then I walked along the beach for the whole night. It's actually true. I saw one of your patients actually. The nurse. She was on the pier with someone. Pretty much all of the night too, so I can vouch for her even though she probably didn't see me.
Interesting. Interesting.
I haven't been back to the beach since.
I haven't been back to the beach.
I haven't been back to the beach since our last session. I've kind of missed it.
You missed it?
You do something a lot, you're gonna miss it. I suspect I'll go back there soon, but it's helped with the blackouts.
Okay. When was your last session? I mean, it should have just been yesterday.
Sorry, say that again?
Yeah. Talk to me about your necklace. No. What is your necklace?
No idea. Is that a dance move?
Have you been dancing?
I've danced around in my living room, but no clubs since last time. I like dancing around in my underwear. Sometimes less.
Girl, this is so inappropriate. Listen, I'm not going to date you. All right? It's not happening. You obviously were jealous that Dr. Dekker wouldn't date you. This is not... Are you flirting with me?
No idea.
That sounds like something someone would say who's flirting. She's literally moving around like a mermaid. Tell me about mermaids.
I don't know.
She doesn't know anything about mermaids. What else do we have? You blacked out recently?
Clueless.
Okay. Blackouts? No, that goes along with how are you feeling. Have you been swimming?
Nope.
Okay. I'm trying to think of what else I would even be asking her about at this point. Are you working?
Don't ask me. I don't know.
I don't know who else would. Tell me about the nurse.
Don't know. It's cold in here.
It's really not that cold. Tell me about the pier.
Sorry, no. I think your button's undone.
Girl, can you fucking focus? Scarlett? Who's Scarlett?
It's Scarlett with 2 T's.
Oh, the girl that Dr. Dekker was dating. That was it. Scarlett with 2 T's. Were you jealous?
No idea.
Were you envious?
Don't know.
How did Dr. Dekker often date patients?
We went out for drinks. Didn't you know? He said it was a breach of something or the other, but I can be pretty persuasive when I want to be.
Oh, you got him to take you out for drinks.
Shh.
I am feeling so uncomfortable. Kishima, welcome to the 30, and Muffin, welcome to the 57. Thank you very much. Yeah, gotta report this one. Persuasive how?
I know, it's pretty hard to believe, isn't it? I feel pretty ugly. But I think I have a nice smile.
Why do you feel ugly?
Lots of people find me attractive, but I've seen something truly beautiful.
HIPAA
Makes me
violation.
feel dull by comparison.
What did you see?
Clueless.
I'm sorry.
Lots of people find me attractive.
Truly beautiful. Sorry, it was that. Truly beautiful?
I have a recurring dream
Okay.
where I find something beautiful in the sea.
What did you find?
But I don't know you that well yet, Doctor. Let's wait a while before I tell you my most intimate secrets.
Sorry to cut in, Doctor. I've just had a phone call from a solicitor. Ben's trying to sue us for nervous shock. Should I go and see him to talk it out, or should I find a solicitor to represent us? Sorry to be pushy, I just think we should act quickly before it's too late. Okay, well, just let me know.
Who the fuck is Ben? Ben was the guy on the video. Oh, was he the doctor talking about chaos? And he was like, if you just look at it, it's like, blah, blah. Yeah, I guess she just busted in when I was in the middle of talking with a patient, no less. All right, we're about to have ads. I need to put eye drops in my eye. It's driving me crazy. So I'm gonna pause here. We'll get like a 3-minute break, and then we'll be back. All right, perfect. Well, I gotta wait for them to go away. Go ahead, find out. Yeah, I guess we do. Or do we? Immediately gets turbo canceled by the
Number go up.
Uh-huh. Phone. What happened? Ass. Harm? Oh my god, there's the letter in front of it. Yeah, but I mean, hey, I got literally nothing else, so.
Okay, let's do it. I mean, yeah, I don't care. We are fools for trying, but I mean, if he's right, he's right.
This is a deep cut. During Nimdok's part, he has to speak the truth.
So, don't do any steps or anything.
The truth is for me. I don't think they show up until you teleport in. Call the elevator, please. I'd like to get off of this floor. I'd like to get off this floor. Ground floor, please. Oh shit! He was right behind me. Oh, gotta live on the edge. You know, I just like to feel alive when I play horror games. That's all I got for you tonight. Happy Monday. Enjoy your week. I'll see you in a couple days. We'll do more of this. Tell all your friends. It's going to be the hottest game of 2021. I can feel it already. Good night. I love you. Goodbye. Like all you can see is his little eyeballs. All right, we will deal with this in the best way that we know how. What's behind me? Stop. You stop. You wait. There's a table?
It takes place in a space station. Isn't it supposed to say beers, beers, beers? Yeah, thank you. Jason is slacking on his job. All right. Main event. Is there someone? Am I still? No, she left a long time ago because I was so focused.
I think so.
Throw them upstairs. Just throw them all upstairs. Oh, okay. That is embarrassing. Good thing I didn't do that live on twitch.tv/Sonocat. Eyeballs. Wait, excuse me? So, I mean, they said you could never leave. Maybe that's what it was. They said you could never leave. We thought we could leave, but everyone thinks they can leave, I guess. But you never really leave. I think that's the idea. We ripped out. That's such a nice beverage.
Okay, welcome back. All right, those are on. They're just very quiet. What did you miss? I mean, we are getting somewhere. Yeah, I saw your comments about her blacking out and maybe she's the other personality. I think that's an interesting idea. Let's start with the... I gotta turn the fan off. It's the fan that is drying out my eye. I have this fan on normally, but it is killing my eye. Okay. Where were you on Valentine's?
I don't know.
Where were you on Valentine's Day?
I was at Henley Church on Valentine's Day, visiting Hannah's grave.
Hannah's
It's
grave.
the anniversary of her death. Her parents wanted a huge funeral with all the trimmings. Hannah would never have come for it. It does give me somewhere to visit. I got to write the epitaph.
What does the epitaph say?
We walk alone without our angel.
We walk alone?
I've been alone since Hannah. I can't imagine anyone ever replacing her. Not that I've looked.
Not that he's looked.
Do you think I should look for someone else?
Yes, I think you should look for someone else.
Okay, fine. I'll try. I'm not really sure what I'm looking for, though. Just sign up to Tinder and start swiping.
Nope.
Maybe it's just company I'm missing. I don't really want any.
Okay, that's not... I mean, I just meant like, you know, get out there and be open to the possibility. You don't go straight to Tinder. I thought Mariana said she didn't drink. Why did that suddenly pop up? That is so strange. Why did that suddenly pop up? Max, have a great weekend, Max. And Slack Unknown, thank you for the brand new Prime sub. Try to just make some friends, you know? Hang out first.
We walk alone without our angel.
Without our angel. Without our angel?
I'm not religious, but when I wrote Hannah's epitaph, I knew her parents would want some acknowledgement of the great bearded one. But she was an angel to me. She was an angel to everyone.
Oh, you're right. She asked Dekker to get drinks, but she said she does not drink. Great bearded one?
Should I know something about that?
Isn't that what he just said?
I was at Henley Church.
Henley Church. Yeah, I was wondering who the great bearded one was too, but he didn't want to talk about that.
I left Henley Church about 11 o'clock on Valentine's Day. I was talking to an archaeologist who said it uncovered some fossils resembling a strange cephalopod-like creature. Strange place to find an octopus, really. What? Do you think I've got something to do with Dr. Dekker's murder?
Why?
Maybe you should ask your assistant who Dekker saw that day.
What? Why would you assume that? That's such a weird thing. What relic?
That's not really something.
Okay.
I left Henley Church about 11 o'clock
So
on Valentine's Day.
Right, so I gotta remember, no. Because this is in the UK, if they found his body at 20 past 10, that's 10 a.m., right? It has to be. Because otherwise they would say they found his body at 20 past 22. No? Doesn't this whole thing Okay, well. People don't talk like that? Okay, this is a sincere question. If you have military time in the UK, do you really not say 10 past 22? You say 10 past 10? What the fuck?
I left Henley Church about 11 o'clock on Valentine's Day. I was talking to an archaeologist who said it uncovered some fossils resembling a strange cephalopod-like creature. Strange place to find an octopus, really. What? Do you think I've got something to do with Dr. Dekker's murder? Maybe you should ask your assistant who Dekker saw that day.
I'm not sure what I'm supposed to ask him about that. Let's see. Why an octopus?
It's a sea creature, like an octopus. I suppose they find dinosaur bones everywhere. Just because we're on land now doesn't mean millions of years ago this place wasn't at the bottom of an ocean.
Okay, you are right on that, but why should I ask who did Dr. Dekker see?
Dr. Dekker felt that Hannah was holding me back. The memories of Hannah. In his opinion, I was holding on to the past. So I guess he cursed me, if that's even a thing.
He cursed you? I'm sorry. He cursed you?
Yes, Dr. Dekker cursed me.
Okay.
I don't really want to talk about it, but let's just say I blame him for the way I am. Can you give me some advice, Doctor?
What advice?
I've been trying to think how I can get past today. I've come up with a couple of choices.
Okay.
I could set fire to Hannah's photographs. I've got them in Dropbox anyway. But setting fire to the clothes did the trick. Or setting fire to a rocking chair. She sounds like an old lady, but she loved that rocking chair, which I've not sat in since. Which one do you think's best?
I would burn the rocking chair if you gotta burn one. Don't burn the photos. Burn the rocking chair.
Set fire to the rocking chair. I never like the way it moves forwards and backwards. Forwards and backwards.
That is how rocking chairs work. Yeah. Yeah, that is how they work. Yeah, Dr. Dekker sounds like kind of a bad guy. Yeah, perhaps maybe it's just better this way. I don't know what it wants me to ask him about the church. What were you doing at the... I already asked what... Okay.
It was a missed call. It was Valentine's Day, so I wasn't in the mood for conversation.
Oh. And then I have to ask him, how are you feeling today?
Hello again, Doctor. I had a bit of a shaky loop incident, but let's not talk about it.
You don't want to talk?
Yesterday, I set fire to Hannah's clothes in the garden.
You set fire?
I just wanted the day to move forward. I instantly regretted it.
Uh-huh.
And lo and behold, here we are, a new day. Hannah's clothes are a pile of ashes.
How long did you loop? Oh. Why did you burn her clothes?
I've kept almost all of her stuff as she left it. It's just the clothes. I decided to burn those yesterday, so here I am. Hannah loved clothes. Every season, she'd donate her entire wardrobe to some charity or another, and only buy stuff she loved. I was left with winter. I don't even know what her favourite season was. Does it matter? What's your favourite season, Doctor?
My favorite season is fall.
I thought you'd be an autumn person.
Yeah, I am.
That means you're supposed to be grounded and productive.
Grounded, yes.
And
Productive,
you like space.
no. I mean, some would say I'm grounded. I am very humble. Probably the most humble Twitch streamer on the platform, I would say. All right, Jaya. Who did Dr. Dekker see on Valentine's Day?
Good God, Doctor, it's like you're trying to confuse me. Can you break it down?
Okay. All right. We have to ask her about the taxi. Can you check Elin's alibi with the taxi company?
One step ahead of you, boss. Elin was picked up from the pier just after 11 p.m. There is no way she could have got from there to here in an hour.
But it doesn't matter anyway, right? Because he was found at 10:20. So are you saying that there's no way she could have gotten from here, killing Dr. Dekker, to the pier in an hour? Maybe that's what she means. Does Mariana drink? Does Jaya know?
Mariana is a special girl. You know, there's something about her that just makes you want to follow her.
Like a siren.
Maybe that's what a trendsetter looks like.
Thank you. That wasn't very helpful. Who did Dr. Dekker see?
It hadn't even been a year. He was a quiet, solitary man. A good listener, as I suppose you'd need to be. His confidence did grow as time wore on, but that's what you'd expect after you've fitted in. I mainly miss our chats. He used to work late with me and tell me things about the patients, things that I probably shouldn't have heard, but did.
No, that's definitely not allowed.
What do you think of the patients? Nah, perhaps you shouldn't say.
That's not allowed.
You can ask me. Go on, I'll tell you what I think.
That's not allowed. What the fuck? All these people. That's not ethical or allowed.
I don't know anything about...
Yeah, I know you don't. Have you ever heard of HIPAA?
I can't help you with that.
Yeah, well, you should. Who did Dr. Dekker see on Valentine's Day?
On Valentine's Day, Dr. Dekker had a session with Claire Castleford at 11 and that nurse, Elin, at 3. Everyone else cancelled. You should see this place Christmas Eve. I was at home though, so I don't actually know who came in. Dr. Dekker did phone and ask me for Nathan's number, which is a bit strange.
He wanted to call Nathan. Did Dr. Dekker call Nathan? Okay. Okay, that's helpful. And Nathan is the one who loops. Is this a game? Yeah, this is a game. This is called The Infectious Madness of Dr. Dekker, and it's what they call an FMV game, so full motion video, and it just means it's real actors. Do you know about Scarlet?
It's very interesting that you asked me that. It's not something I can answer though.
Why not? Okay. I did. She doesn't want to talk about Scarlet. Did Dr. Dekker date anyone?
It hadn't even been a year. He was a quiet, solitary man. A good listener, as I suppose you'd need to be. His confidence did grow as time wore on, but that's what you'd expect after you've fitted in. I mainly miss our chats. He used to work late with me.
Tell me about working late.
We'd work late together on all sorts of things. He was preoccupied with finding patterns in patients, trying to find some kind of order.
Patterns, order. What patterns?
Mainly he was searching for a common experience the patients might have had. That's what led them to his office. He'd study everything, even the referral letters.
Okay. What referral letters?
Yes, letters, parking tickets, holiday destinations. I find those referral letters... He was sure there was a pattern in them.
Okay, well, can you find some so I can see, perhaps?
It hadn't even been a year. He was a quiet, solitary man. A good listener.
The common experience was that he dated them all, yeah.
His confidence did grow as time wore on, but that's what you'd expect after you've fitted in. I mainly miss our chats. He used to work late with me and tell me things about the patients, things that I probably shouldn't have heard, but did. What do you think of the patients? Nah, perhaps you shouldn't say. You can ask me. Go on, I'll tell you what I think.
Oh, right. What do you think about the patients?
Most of the patients are suspects, according to the police. Almost all the patients are referred, and some of them are privates, but Dr. Dekker didn't introduce any of them.
There's still another question in there? What's the other question? Oh, you can just ask her about people specifically.
So, should I get a solicitor, or shall we try and talk it out with him?
Talk it out with Ben.
Good choice. I'll go and see Ben to see if I can get him to call off the dogs. I have no idea what's gotten into him. Perhaps it's his mum.
What's wrong with his mum?
I think you might be barking up the wrong tree there.
Okay. Tell me about Marianne?
I've got no idea what
Did I not spell her name right? Oh, Mariana. Tell me about Mariana. Oh. It answered that when I asked her about if she drank. Tell me about Lacey.
I don't know about that, Doctor.
Okay. Tell me about Jasmine.
I'm not trying to hide anything.
Tell me about Bryce.
I think Bryce has a lot of misdirected anger. I don't think I like him that much. Sometimes when things overrun, he's outside waiting for you, and he stares at me as if he's undressing me with his eyes. He's not the first person that's done that, but still, it feels worse coming from him.
Why does it feel worse? Okay, I'm not going to question that. Tell me about Claire.
Claire seems to be shaken by something. I offer her drinks every time she comes in.
Oh, Bryce is that guy.
Them.
Right, I forgot.
As if she just wants to come in, get her session over with, and then run off to do something else. It's a bit rude, isn't it?
Well, I do think she murdered her husband, so tell me about Elin.
Elin seems like a lovely person. I'm not really sure why she's here.
She kills people and steals their belongings. Tell me about Nathan.
Oh, I just want to cuddle Nathan all up. He's such a mess. He's always in the same clothes. He barely talks to me, though. It's the same hello every time. He reminds me of Tom.
Who the fuck is Tom? Who's Tom?
Tom was a quiet mess, like Nathan. Youngish, in his early 20s. He taught piano, but he did have a strange hobby.
Yeah, you're just not going to tell me about what was the strange. I like people in this game. They're like, yeah, the guy was totally normal. He was totally normal except for that one thing that he did. Anything else? And you're like, whoa. Can you tell me about the strange thing he did?
Tom liked to base jump. That's basically falling from a huge building or mountain and pulling your parachute before you hit the ground. He started to think he could fly. Dr. Dekker tried to talk him out of it, but Tom had to prove his point.
Is Tom
so
dead?
One day, Tom decided to base jump without a parachute.
Did he die?
Can you guess what happened?
Did he die? Did he die?
I don't know.
I would guess that he died.
He did die. He was hit by a rock from further up the mountain. He never got to fly. Nathan thinks he knows what his problem is too, but if he's not careful, he'll get hit by that rock. I wish I'd said goodbye.
Interesting. Why do you wish you had said goodbye?
I liked Tom. I never got to say goodbye. I did with Dr. Dekker though, so I suppose that's some closure.
Is it? All right. What else? What else would I even... Oh, no, there's a couple. Okay, hold on. There's one right here.
I liked Tom. I never got to say goodbye. I did with Dr. Dekker though, so I...
Closure. What do you mean, closure? She does not like that couch. She does not think this couch is very comfy. And granted, I don't think it looks comfy either.
Dr. Dekker tried to fire me.
I can't imagine why.
Not long before his murder, so we got to say what we wanted to say then. And I've got the termination letter somewhere. It's not going to stick, obviously. Professor Alderby and the Trust will overrule it, but it's nice to know what he felt about me.
Okay, there was a lot there. Who's the Trust?
Sorry, Doctor. I don't know.
What is the Trust?
I think you might be...
Right, replay.
Dr. Dekker tried to fire me. Not long before his murder, so we got to say what we wanted to say then, and I've got the termination letter somewhere.
Oh, we got that.
It's not going to stick, obviously. Professor Alderby and the Trust will overrule it, but it's nice to know what he felt about me.
Alderby. Who is Alderby?
Professor Alderby is a trustee. Did I not mention that?
No. Well, trustee of what?
I think I'm going to get into trouble now. Have you ever heard of secret shoppers? Well, Professor Alderby posed as a patient to test Dr. Dekker. It's just a thing that he does. I'm sure he'll come and visit you at some stage, so please play along.
Interesting. Ask about the couch. Do you like the couch?
I don't know.
She doesn't know. Oh, right. Where were you on Valentine's Day? Oh, we already asked that. What else does it want me to... Oh, how are you?
Thanks for helping me with this grief thing. I'm not sure I have it, though.
This grief thing?
I don't really know where to start. I feel a bit numb. Maybe we should just talk about him.
Okay, she's done. Very strange. These people are very strange. She doesn't sound like she's grieving. A lot of these people are way more than meets the eye, you know? Nathan, I think, is... I don't know. He talks about like only being able to move forward when someone dies or some tragedy happens. And so I'm not sure what he's dealing with. Mariana said that she didn't drink, but asked him out for drinks, and then also talks about vodka shots being her favorite thing, but she doesn't drink, or at least she says she doesn't. Elin, I think, is just murdering her patients and stealing their stuff. Claire, that is just a bag of unbridled fucking crazy. Bryce, I think, needs to be in prison probably for a long time.
David Hunt.
I can change my skin.
Then skins.
Dr. Dekker dated his patients.
I had a hot date.
We went out for drinks.
I took photos of Jessica.
Dr. Dekker did phone
On Valentine's Day.
and ask me for Nathan's number.
There was a girl there.
Am I wrong to keep the locket?
I'm allowed to talk to her, aren't I?
He was preoccupied with finding
Photographs.
patterns.
Rocking chair.
I haven't been back to the beach since,
I had a bit of a shaky loop incident.
where I find something
I set fire
beautiful in the sea.
to Hannah's clothes in the garden.
I dug the grave.
I wish I'd said goodbye.
Dr. Dekker cursed me.
It didn't weigh enough to have a body in it.
The more that I play this game, honestly, the more
Doctor,
I
You
like it.
surprised me. Reminds me of Officer Yates. Did I ever mention I had a special friend in the police force? Nah, it's not something you drop politely into a conversation. He's been doing some digging and he's found a couple things. There's a crime scene report that goes into all the gory details and another report that's about a patient you're seeing today, Claire. I'll put them both on the desk for you. And
Claire's
thanks for the
arrest
grief
report.
counselling, by the way. It's really been helping. You know,
I don't think I've
I'm
been
so
given.
glad you're here.
Nope. This is called Spiked. This act is called Spiked. Oh shit, Professor Warwick is here. Bad touch. What do we have written here? The arrest report says Claire killed David. I've underlined some things to ask her about. I wonder if Bryce buried David. What happened with Ben? Ask patients about the paper spike. Too much to do today. Let's see. Crime scene report. Whoop. How do I move down? I can't move down. The victim was located in his office, seated on a chair behind the desk, soaked in blood with obvious chest wounds. A paper spike, a desk accessory, 150 millimeters long, protruding from the approximate region of the victim's heart. A paper spike. Is that a letter opener? Is that what that is? Claire's arrest report. Christian Weber, police officer. Let's see, at 2040, just say like, what is that, 8 p.m., 8:40 p.m.? On Tuesday, the 8th of November, myself and PC 9725 Holt responded to a call received from a neighbor of the Bauer House, Weston Park Avenue, concerning a reported disturbance. We arrived at the address and knocked on the front door, but there was no reply. When we then examined the rear of the property and gained entry through insecure patio doors, we entered the property through the door and I announced myself by shouting police, but didn't hear response. We searched the premises. Upon entering the dining room, I saw a female seated next to a man who was lying on the ground. The man did not appear to be conscious. Both persons were drenched in blood, and there was a substantial amount of blood on the carpet, walls, and furniture. I noticed what appeared to be a steak knife on the floor, which was also covered in blood. At this point, I asked the woman to put her hands on her head, which she did. PC Holt secured the female, while I checked the man for signs of life but found none. I asked the woman her name, and she identified herself as Claire Castleford. I asked if she knew the dead man, and she said it was her husband, David Castleford. I asked what happened. She said she had killed him. Oh. Okay. What about the termination letter? I regret to inform you that your services are no longer required. Please clear out your desk and leave by the end of this week. Interesting. Okay, well, let's start with Professor Warwick. Oh, good. This guy. So we hadn't seen him yet, but he has a very special role in the game Contradiction. He's a very important character in Contradiction. He's like more or less the center of the entire game, really. Who are you?
Professor Warwick. I'm a physicist. Where's Dr. Dekker?
Oh, I'm so sorry to let you know this. Dr. Dekker is dead.
Is he really? Actually dead? Not a worthy adversary after all, then.
Adversary?
Dr. Dekker challenged me. He tried to use my theories against me. Quantum theories.
What? What? What quantum? Oh, he even has the glass. He even has a glass of scotch, just like Contradiction. In Contradiction, he has a glass, like a really narrow, almost like a highball glass, but very short. And he has it full of what I assume is whiskey. And he, over the course of the game, does not drink it, even though he's always holding it. And it always looks like he's taking sips, but it's just always there at like the same level.
Do you really want to know? Dekker's eyes used to glaze over whenever we talked about that. He didn't believe in quantum physics. As if it's something that you can optionally believe in. Well, it started with an experiment.
It started with an experiment. Well, you're obviously going to have to tell me about that. What was the experiment?
Have you heard of quantum suicide, Doctor?
No. You can't just... What is quantum suicide?
No, I don't know anything about that.
Oh, I need to tell him I've never heard of it. Sorry, I'm clipping this nail because it's bothering me. No, I've never heard of that.
I don't really know what you're getting at.
Okay, what is quantum suicide?
Are you sure that question's for me?
How do you want me to phrase it?
Have you heard of quantum suicide, Doctor?
No, I haven't heard of quantum suicide.
Quantum suicide is a thought experiment that tries to explain the many worlds theory. You're looking at me blankly. I can see that you don't understand. I knew you wouldn't.
Okay.
Alternate universes. Essentially, if I were to shoot myself, then in some alternate universe, I'd still be alive.
Uh-huh.
Now imagine if I could actually choose that universe. I'm taking a product off a supermarket shelf. Well, I simply applied that logic to something different.
What? Is he saying that he could... Is he saying that he could kill himself in this reality and he would choose what reality he would go to? Is that... Yeah, I did not like what he did. He was like, what? How can I explain this?
Quantum suicide is a thought experiment that tries to explain the many worlds theory. You're looking at me blankly. I can see that you don't understand. I knew you wouldn't. Alternate universes. Essentially, if I were to shoot myself, then in some alternate universe, I'd still be alive. Now imagine if I could actually choose that universe. I'm taking a product off a supermarket shelf. Well, I simply applied that logic to something different.
What do you mean something different? What do you mean something different?
Gambling. I set up an experiment whereby I would visit a casino and place a very large bet at the roulette table.
Did you lose a lot of money?
I would always bet on odd. Now, the results of this particular experiment were mundane. I won as many times as you would expect according to the laws of probability, but then I changed a parameter.
What was the parameter?
Quantum suicide required a loss of life to make it a realistic thought experiment.
Whose life?
So I simply upped the stakes. Now, every time I bet on odd, I would place everything I had on that one spin of the wheel, and it worked. Well, for a while.
What do you... For a while?
Dr. Dekker killed it! And I can't get it back.
What the fuck? What did he kill?
Nope. I think
Dr. Dekker killed it?
Perhaps ask me,
What did you want me to ask there? What can't you get back?
Well, my theory, quantum gambling. If the stakes are high enough, you will win every time by simply shifting your consciousness into that branch that wins. It's tricky, but it can be done. Dr. Dekker didn't like that. He saw me becoming rich and powerful, and he hated that. That's why he proffered the hangman's paradox.
Hold on. I need to clip this. I need to clip this other nail because now the balance of nails is off. My balance of nails is off, and it's fucking with my feng shui. All right. What did he say?
Well, my theory, quantum gambling. If the stakes are high enough, you will win every time by simply shifting your consciousness into that branch that wins. It's tricky, but it can be done. Dr. Dekker didn't like that. He saw me becoming rich and powerful.
The rich and powerful? What would that be? Balanced nail theory? Yeah, it's the theory that if I'm typing with two pointer fingers and one has a bunch of nail on it and one doesn't, my fingers feel weird and I don't like it.
Honestly? Well, I think he feared quantum physics.
I don't think he did.
He didn't like things being explained in terms of science. Almost as if he'd have preferred chaos.
What do you mean, chaos?
Okay. Well, my theory, quantum gambling.
There's
if the
something
stakes
else?
are high enough, you will win every time by simply shifting your consciousness into that branch that wins. It's tricky, but it can be done. Dr. Dekker didn't like that. He saw me becoming rich and powerful, and he hated that. That's why he proffered the hangman's paradox.
The hangman's paradox, right. The hangman's paradox.
Well, imagine a judge sentences you to death.
Got it, yep.
Now, it will be Monday or Tuesday next week.
Uh-huh.
But it will be a surprise.
Got it, surprise.
Which day do you think you'll be executed?
Monday. Monday.
Well, Monday does seem likely, yes. Because if you're still alive on Monday at midnight, then Tuesday won't be a surprise.
Right, you'll know it's Tuesday.
But if you're sure that it's Monday, then that won't be a surprise either, will it?
But you
Dekker tricked me.
You can't be sure it would be Monday. How did he trick... Hold on. How did he trick you?
He told me that sometime in the future I would lose a bet. That I would lose all of my money. Now, this didn't seem likely because I had quantum gambling on my side and it was working.
It was working.
But he unnerved me. He made me doubt myself. And then it happened. Recently, I lost everything that I'd managed to build up since Vanessa left me.
Why did she leave you? Who's Vanessa? Who's Vanessa?
We were married for 14 years, 7 months, and 3 days.
That's...
Vanessa couldn't have children. At least that's what she told me.
Why do you think she would lie about that?
She grounded me in reality. I'm not complaining. It's probably what I needed. But part of me always thought that one day I'd achieve immortality through science and we'd be...
You'd be what?
It wasn't to be, though.
Jesus, there was a lot to unpack there. That's what she told you?
Maybe if you asked me that in a
Did you not believe her?
I don't know.
Okay.
Gambling.
I just need to ask him about gambling.
Why not gambling? My wife Vanessa left me for a neurosurgeon. She emptied our entire combined wealth into her barrister's wallet. I needed more money. Physics provided me with a solution.
So she took all your money, so you decided to make it back through gambling. This man annoys me. I want so badly for you guys to be introduced to this guy's character in contradiction. If you guys hate this guy in this game, Oh boy. In fucking contradiction, this guy is incredible. Yeah, we might have to replay it soon. Why did she leave you?
Do you know, you remind me of Dr. Dekker. He always used to ask me questions I didn't know the answer to.
Okay. That wasn't helpful.
We were married for 14 years, 7 months, and 3 days.
Deflecting.
Vanessa couldn't have children.
See, I tried to ask you about that, but I didn't use the word children. Did you want children?
Well, yes, it bothered me, especially now that I find out that she's pregnant. Oh, no, it wasn't a rocket scientist that was required, but a brain surgeon, it seems. I have considered putting that neurosurgeon onto his darkest timeline, but I'm not a killer, it would seem.
Oh boy, wee woo alert. Wee woo. That's a wee woo. Are you sure you're not just shooting blanks?
I don't know.
Okay, I mean, it's a legit question. He's orange. We don't have anything else. Is there anything specific at one? Oh, right. Where was he on
I was at a fundraiser for a charity called Mind Stretch Outreach. Don't know how I got roped into that. I can't remember. But it was full of very clever children with bizarre outlooks on life. And Jaya. It was Jaya who asked me to go.
Why would Jaya do that? That's very suspicious. That is very suspicious. Why would Jaya ask him that? Did you ask Warwick to go with you?
I don't know everything. I know.
Who is Warwick?
That's not something I know.
Tell me about Warwick.
Nope.
Okay. I gotta ask Nathan. What do I even ask her today? Professor Warwick?
You're overthinking things.
You don't need to ask me that. How are you feeling?
I'm fine. I'm ready for my grief counseling.
Okay.
I emailed you Mariana's address. I don't know why you'd want it. I suppose you're going to start doing home visits now, like Dr. Dekker?
Oh my God. What do you mean? When did he do home visits?
Yes, Dr. Dekker started doing home visits for Mariana. He said she couldn't concentrate properly in his office.
Oh, he was
you're not
banging
thinking of doing
Mariana.
the same thing. I need you right where I can see you.
He was definitely banging Mariana. Was it only Mariana?
No.
Did I not spell that right? I did.
I'm fine.
Let's see. Do you feel grief?
Grief is such a strange word if you keep saying it.
Lots of words
grief,
are.
Grief, grief. It sounds like somebody's being whipped. And you're going to ask me how I feel today?
How do you feel today? I already asked that.
Yes, Dr. Dekker started doing home visits for Mariana. He said she couldn't concentrate properly in his office. I hope you're not thinking of doing the same thing. I need you right where I can see you.
Where you can see me?
Checks and balances, Doctor. Somebody needs to be watching the watchman, so to speak.
But you didn't watch
Make sure
Dr.
you're
Dekker.
helping, not hindering.
Hindering?
He probably did his fair share of helping and hindering. He was definitely helping in the beginning, but then seemed to lose sight of things. He probably did his fair share of helping and hindering. He was definitely helping in the beginning, but...
Right, lose sight. What did he lose sight of?
I think he was so overwhelmed by the patients he was getting. His curiosity just got the better of him. There was a definite turning point.
Okay. What was the turning point, lady?
Somewhere around the time Professor Alderby turned up, that seemed to unsettle him.
Uh-huh.
And then we had a flood of extra weird patients. I think it was all too much for him.
What do you mean?
I think I misjudged him. I hope you deal with it better.
What do you mean weird patients?
I don't know.
All too much for him.
That's a strange question.
Oh my God.
I'm fine. I'm ready for my grief counseling. I emailed you Mariana's address. I don't know why you'd want it.
Why did you send Mariana's address?
Doctor, if you don't want it, don't text me and ask for it. It's
I-
all right. I don't mind doing menial tasks for you. Someone has to do them.
I didn't ask for that.
Well, maybe someone sneaked your phone during a session and texted. I know they all look innocent, but if it's not nailed down, there's a good chance they'll walk away with it. You know, I used to have an iPad. And a Surface.
That's very strange. So, she apparently got a text from my phone, and then it sent a message to her to send the address of Mariana back to my phone. What else does it want me to ask? Any news on Ben?
I think that's all settled now. We are agreeing to pay Ben £5,000 and he's agreeing not to say anything about what he saw.
That seems like a good deal for him. What is this paper spike?
It's in that police report that I gave to you. You should really take a look at it.
Thank you so much. That's very helpful.
I think that's all settled now. We are agreeing to pay Ben £5,000 and he's agreeing not to say anything about what he saw.
What did he see? What did Ben see?
He thought he saw a creature coming out of Dr. Dekker's mouth.
What?
But at least that's the reason he's given for not emptying the bins that night. Either way, it's not the kind of publicity that we need.
What?
Shiny, happy, sane people.
He said he thought he saw a creature coming out of Dr. Dekker's mouth. Anything else to share about Dekker?
I honestly think that you're curing me with all this grief counselling. You know, we don't really have to talk about Dr. Dekker from now on if you don't want to.
This is your session.
I had a connection, but it's gone now.
What kind of connection?
Dr. Dekker asked me to have dinner with him for Valentine's. I refused, obviously, because you don't sleep where you eat or something like that.
You don't shit where you eat.
But it was flattering, especially with competition like Mariana around.
What do you mean fucking competition? That is not... What do you mean competition?
Sorry, I didn't mean I was competing.
That's exactly what you meant.
I was happy Mariana was going out with him. I didn't want to be romantic with him. We had a stronger connection than that.
What? A stronger connection?
Dr. Dekker and I shared some philosophy. We'd both read The Cult of the Kinetic Mind, and we agreed with a lot of what it said. Have you read that book, Doctor?
No. No, I can't read. Unsmiley face.
In Cult of the Kinetic Mind, the author suggests that everyone is capable of psychokinesis and that the cult leaders specifically had these powers that turned their followers into disciples. It's not a fun read, but if you're into psychology, it's a blast.
That does not at all sound like a blast. I like how it keeps the actual thing that I wrote as the question. And so for that one, it just says, no, I can't read, unsmile. I love that.
In Cult of the Kinetic Mind, the author suggests
everyone is
that
capable of psychokinesis? Everyone is capable?
No, not at all in my experience. Dr. Dekker had an unusual number of patients who claimed psychokinesis. Either he'd been specifically looking for them or someone had been sending them.
who was sending them?
It's entirely possible that someone is targeting this practice with psychokinetic patients. To what end, I don't know. It's no coincidence that most psychokinetic patients are diagnosed as insane, or at least temporarily insane. It's a handy diagnosis if you're facing criminal prosecution, especially if it's for murder.
Right. Has he summoned the old gods yet? I'm gonna go hand out with my girlfriend. See ya. Max, you have a great time. Yeah, there do seem to keep being like loose connections with Cthulhu and the old gods kind of deal. And so I'm not sure where it's going with that.
In Cult
We do
of the
not
Kinetic
know Dr.
Mind,
Dekker's
the author
first line.
suggests that
First
everyone
name.
is capable of psychokinesis, and that the cult leaders specifically had these powers that turned their followers into disciples. It's not a fun read, but if you're into psychology, it's a blast.
Okay, I don't know what else I was supposed to say there.
In Cult of the Kinetic Mind, Dr. Dekker asked me to have dinner with him for Valentine.
Wait, did you have dinner on Valentine's?
I didn't go out for Valentine's. I was at home. Wait. Actually, I did come up to the office at about 9.
Oh, did you?
I'd forgotten a USB stick that had some files I was working on.
Are we not going to talk about she was almost certainly the most likely person that has been here at the right time? The wave is for you specifically, reader. You get a personal and individual welcome wave. Yeah. Oh, she did say that she went to the event. Didn't she? What is psychokinesis?
Have you been taking notes in our session, Doctor? Perhaps you should check them?
What is PSYCH psychokinesis?
Psychokinesis is the ability to change the physical world without actually touching it, just by using your mind. It's not just about bending spoons. It covers all sorts of things like telepathy, telekinesis, telesavalas.
What is telesavalas?
Shoot me, I'm a Kojak fan.
I don't know what that means. So when did they go to that event?
I was at a fundraiser for a charity called Mindstretch Outreach. Don't know how I got roped into that, I can't remember. But it was full of very clever children with bizarre outlooks on life. And Jaya. It was Jaya who asked me to go.
Okay, here's the interesting thing. He says that it was Jaya that asked him to go, but not necessarily that Jaya went with him. He just says that Jaya asked him to go. Those are not the same things. So he may have gone by himself. Mind stretch outreach?
I don't know anything.
Is that what he called it?
I was at a fundraiser for a charity called Mind.
Can I just ask her about charities, maybe? Do you do charity work?
Have you been taking notes in...
Have you been to a charity?
I don't know any...
No. What else does it want me to ask her? Do you believe in psychokinesis?
Like I said, all those cool things are in Cult of the Kinetic Mind, apart from Kojak, obviously. If you ever get a patient who thinks they can change the world with just their mind, then duck, just in case they can. But seriously, do a whole load of shrinking and make them better. Whether you believe in psychokinesis or not, you'll need to figure out your approach with those that do.
Uh-huh. What approach?
How do you make people who think they have special powers better? Do you remain passive and support, encourage them, take them away?
Probably get them on medication. You probably get them on medication, Jaya. This is why it's a good thing that she's not a fucking psychiatrist, because I think she sucks at it. And this dude is unstable. This dude is just 1,000,000% unstable. What is psychokinesis?
No.
Okay. I have to ask Mariana about Dekker's visits and them dating. I wonder if Bryce killed David? Buried David. Did you bury David?
I'm actually a classically trained pallbearer. There are a lot of health and safety considerations. Not everybody can do it. Well, properly at least. Occasionally I step in if the funeral director is short-shouldered. I do remember her face. She wasn't upset in the usual way. She seemed agitated. Her husband must have been a giant. The coffin was so heavy. I remember because aft port side sprained his ankle. That and he wasn't lifting correctly.
What was in the coffin? What was in the coffin?
No. You have an interesting aura, Doctor.
I don't know what that means. He just gave me the up and down, though.
I'm actually a classically trained pallbearer. There are a lot of health and safety considerations. Not everybody can do it.
Not everybody can do it.
Well, properly at least. Occasionally I step in if the funeral
Oh, right. He
director
said
is
she looked agitated. I
short-shouldered.
should ask him about the agitated.
I do remember her face. She wasn't upset in the usual way. She seemed agitated. Her husband must have been a giant. The coffin was so heavy. I remember because aft port side sprained his ankle. That and he wasn't lifting correctly.
Why was she agitated?
I don't know what you're getting at.
Do you know... Oh, Jesus. What is her name? Claire? Mouse? Do you know Claire?
In simple terms,
okay.
I've
We're about to... Oh, those mayo muscles. We're about to have ads. And so we will pause once those start. I'm trying to get... how are you feeling today?
Hello, Doctor.
Hi.
I've been thinking about our last session.
Yep.
And I just wanted you to know that I'm not a bad person.
You are, though.
I know taking naked photographs is wrong.
Those...
But you don't know what it's like until you face the same temptation.
Oh, buddy. Okay.
I'm assuming you don't know what it's like.
No, because not all of us have that compulsion.
Do you have an extra hour, Doctor?
I don't. Oh, dude, you're just running around at 1 a.m. taking photographs of... Oh, okay. I do not have an extra hour.
Is that supposed to mean something?
All right. We have a 3-minute break. We'll be right back.
And just hops out and whistles over and over.
The whistle's new,
stuck
so they
here.
must have added that as a mercy.
I'm gonna go refill my water.
He's stuck here.
Okay,
Every
so
time.
I've got Japanese flag, Skinny Pac-Man, and Swirly 9.
And then we had house and...
So we're gonna have to have this written down. Like when we did this, we had to write it down. 'Cause
Okay.
It's an actual code that we need.
Can you start writing it down?
So I have nothing to write it down with, sir.
Eyeballs. Wait, excuse me? So... I mean, they said you could never leave. Maybe that's what it was? They said you could never leave. We thought we could leave, but everyone thinks they can leave, I guess. But you never really leave. I think that's the idea. We ripped out... What is this?
Sano knows. Listen, Sonica is probably doing some cringe-ass horror game today where he's not good enough to solve the puzzles. That's my guess. I'm just guessing.
I'm sorry, I didn't do... She was killed by herself! This is a time cop situation. Who the fuck are you? You're like the real ones? Gooby, what just happened? What just happened? There's clones! Is it a time cop situation? Did she just kill herself from the past? This whole game just got turned on his head. Also, what the fuck just happened?
Well, I gotta wait for them to go away. Go ahead, find out. Yeah, I guess we do. Or do we? Immediately gets turbo canceled by the...
Do you think they would install an invisible wall to keep people from doing what I'm about to do?
What the fuck is this? Huh, wallet. Must have belonged to the... Okay, so the picture's changed. Oh! Hello? I don't think they show up until you teleport in.
Main event. Is there someone? Am I still... No, she left a long time ago because I was so focused.
I think so.
Throw them upstairs. Just throw them all upstairs. Okay. That is embarrassing. Good thing I didn't do that live on twitch.tv/Sonicet.
Number go up.
Uh-huh. Phone. What happened? Ass. Hello, welcome back. Hello, welcome back. Let's continue with this creepy guy.
Hello, Doctor. I've been thinking about our last session, and I just wanted you to know that I'm not a bad person. I know taking naked photographs is wrong, but you don't know what it's like until you face the same temptation. I'm assuming you don't know what it's like. Do you have an extra hour, Doctor?
I'll just answer no.
I've nothing interesting to say about that.
No, I don't have an extra hour.
Thank God for that. There's someone else in my hour. A hooded figure.
What?
Watching me and following me. I followed it too.
Well, you can't both be following each other. Otherwise, you're just both walking in a circle and you're never getting anywhere, you fucking idiot. Where did you follow it?
Whatever it is that's following me, it doesn't want to catch me
Lock
yet.
him up.
If I move towards it,
lock him up.
It runs away. And when I follow it past temptations.
What?
A bar brawl, an open till, an open bedroom window. Like, it's testing me.
Testing you?
I think that I'm becoming a good person, Doctor.
Nope.
I'm ashamed of some of the things I've done, but I'm getting better.
Yeah, I'm getting better.
It's testing my morals. Judging me. For what? I don't know.
Maybe it's the naked photographs. Do you ever think of that? Judging you?
Don't know.
Okay. Okay.
Whatever it is that's following me, it doesn't want to catch me yet. If I move towards it, it runs away. And when I follow it past temptations.
Glazed donuts,
a bar brawl,
powdered
an
donuts.
open till, an open bedroom window.
I have to ask him about all those. A bar brawl?
I split the brawl up.
How did you do? You're just not going to say, let's see, an open till?
I did nothing. I'm not stealing anymore.
Anymore, right. A bedroom window?
I looked in.
Oh, still.
Watching other people is somehow built into our genes, Doctor. There was an old woman in bed. I went inside. Her bed covers were smoking. I think she'd fallen asleep holding a cigarette. I took the covers and put them in the bath. She'd have died otherwise. And no, I didn't take any pictures.
I wasn't going to ask. I just figured that you had. I just figured you had. He feels entitled to the photos. He doesn't think he did anything wrong.
Thank God for that. There's someone else in my hour. A hooded figure.
A hooded figure?
I don't know who it is. My initial thought was that it was you.
Why?
That I told you about my affliction and somehow you'd got it too. Now I think maybe it's the military or some organization that wants to use the hour themselves.
Uh-huh.
Maybe it's Dr. Dekker risen from the dead.
I don't think that's it.
I need to talk to you about him.
Oh. What do you need to talk to me about? Tell me about him.
That means nothing to me.
You need to talk to... Okay. He said he needs to talk to me. Talk to me about Dekker.
I spied on Dr. Dekker not long before he was murdered. I'm not sure I should tell you what I saw.
Okay,
in his basement.
What did you see in his basement? What did you see? Oh my God, what did you see in his basement?
I'd been feeling uneasy with Dr. Dekker for some time.
What did you see in the basement?
I mentioned how he'd changed before.
Uh-huh.
So I began spying on him at home.
That's not...
One night,
that's
the
not
basement
good,
door
by
was
the way.
open, and Dekker was returning upstairs. I skipped past him, and there she was. A girl. It was difficult to tell. It was dark, and she was chained.
Oh. Okay. Well, that's not good. Chained?
I don't know.
Who was the girl?
No.
Okay.
I'd been feeling uneasy with Dr. Dekker for some time. I mentioned how he'd changed before. So I began spying on him at home.
I began spying on him.
One night, the basement door was open, and Dekker was returning upstairs. I skipped past him, and there she was. A girl.
Oh wait, how did he know? How did you know it was a girl if it was dark?
I've nothing interesting.
A girl?
I don't know what you're getting at.
How did you know it was a girl?
That means nothing to me.
Who was the girl?
I don't know.
Oh, what do you want? How do you want me to phrase this? What did you do with the chain girl?
I removed the chains, dressed her, and sat her in the police station. There's no evidence, though. No evidence of what he'd done. But she was free. I saved her. I'm not evil. I destroyed evil.
Okay, sir. What the fuck? So he is saying that during his extra 25th hour when time freezes, that he was spying on Dr. Dekker during his 25th hour, and he found that girl chained up in Dr. Dekker's basement and saved her, and only thought about telling me about this right now. That's basically what he just said.
I'm actually a classically trained pallbearer. There are a lot of health and safety considerations. Not everybody can do it. Well, properly at least. Occasionally I step in if the funeral director is short-shouldered. I do remember her face. She wasn't upset in the usual way. She
seemed agitated.
Agitated.
But that's not even italics.
Her husband must have been a giant. The coffin was so heavy. I remember because aft port...
All right, and the hooded figure?
I don't know who it is. My initial thought was that it was you. That I told you about my affliction and somehow you'd got it too. Now I think maybe it's the...
Right, the military. Why do you think it's the military? Also, he was talking about how he kept trying to walk towards the figure and the figure would move back. That was an episode of Doctor Who, right? with the lady, like the girl who saw the lady off in the distance, but she could never go talk to her?
I'm surprised I haven't been approached earlier. I mean, my skills in the military. Special ops would be a breeze, wouldn't it? Waltz in past everyone during the midnight hour, get whatever you want, and return to friendly soil. It also makes me think that they might already know all of that, and that they want to get rid of me in case I tell anyone else. Would you do something for me if they get me?
Yes.
No.
What do you want me to do?
In simple terms.
Yes, I will do something for you.
Would you tell Jessica?
Uh-huh.
I love her.
Who's Jessica?
She didn't really know me that well, but I did love her.
Are you stalking her?
And also, there's a hard drive in the bottom drawer of my drinks cabinet. Please destroy it. Please, don't look at it.
Oh my God. Who is... I think he's stalking whatever girl...
Jessica is a beautiful woman.
Do you even know... Does she
I've
even...
not spied on her since the incident.
Oh, that's the girl that...
I have real feelings for her, Doctor. We've never connected.
Because you spy on her and take secret photos of her. What's on the hard drive?
There's a hard drive with all the pictures I've ever taken on it.
Oh, no.
The one in the bottom drawer of my drinks cabinet. Don't let Jessica see it.
Jail, dungeon, directly launched into the sun. What is a paper spike?
Dr. Dekker frequently used that paper spike on his desk as an example. I'm sure he did it with the other patients too. He'd make me look at it, touch the point to see how sharp it was. He'd tell me that because I think it's sharp, it will hurt me. But if I thought it was nothing, it could pass right through my hand.
I don't think anyone should have been a patient of Dr. Dekker. That's the vibe I'm getting. I don't think he was a very good psychiatrist.
I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about, Doctor. I saw Claire Castleford's husband in the coffin myself before carrying him to the grave. He is in the ground. I'm sure it wouldn't take much for the police to get an order to have him exhumed. Just make sure it's done on Tuesday morning when I'm off.
Oh, he's off on Tuesdays. All right. Thank you, Bryce. That was enlightening. I should tell Claire. Bryce says her husband is in the ground. Bryce says he took the girl in Dekker's basement to a police station. We're going to have to talk to Mariana about that. Claire. Fucking field day on this one, Claire. All right, let's start real cash. How are you feeling today?
I've been to the lake house regularly, keeping an eye on David.
David's dead.
I saw the girl again, the one I told you about.
Uh-huh.
She was playing outside.
Okay. Have you seen the police report?
I'm being charged with murder because the police don't know he's still alive.
No,
and
he's
I can't
dead.
get David to vouch for me for obvious reasons. I think it would raise quite a few more questions than answers, which is why I'm hoping that you'd be able to help me.
Oh boy. Okay. What did this say? I should tell Claire. Bryce says your husband has been buried.
Smuggling a body out of a funeral can be difficult, unless you pay the right people.
Okay, this lady really believes this. I should tell Bryce that Claire says he's been smuggling bodies. Hold on. Claire says that you're smuggling, bodies. Oh.
I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about, Doctor. I saw Claire Castleford's husband in the coffin myself before carrying him to the grave. He is in the ground. I'm sure it wouldn't take much for the police.
Okay. He really believes that her husband is,
I'm being charged with murder because...
Right. You're being charged?
Considering the circumstances, I'd be grateful if you could see your way to declaring me temporarily insane at the time of the murder.
Will you
to lessen my sentence.
You keep going back and...
Because I'm not a killer.
You are, though.
But I can't prove otherwise. You don't still think I'm a killer, do you, Doctor?
There's a police report and a body. The body has been buried. You were found at the scene of the crime in his blood. Oh my God. Yeah, she also said you killed him.
That's what it says. I can see you're confused. The police say that David is dead, fatally wounded when I stabbed him.
Uh-huh.
The coroner says that David is dead.
Yep.
Everyone says that David is dead. There was
Correct.
even a funeral.
And a body.
But I know he's alive.
How do you know that?
I don't know what you're after, but I don't know any...
How do you know he's alive?
You tell me. What could possibly explain that?
I don't like this lady. I don't like this lady at all. She puts the fun in funeral.
That's what it says. I can see you're confused. The police say that David is dead, fatally wounded when I...
Fatally, yeah. Fatally wounded, question mark?
David wanted to have a talk about our relationship. Not something any married person wants to hear. He said he'd been with Iris for about a year and that he loved her. He said he didn't love me anymore. Which I know is a lie. You don't just fall out of love with somebody.
Some people do.
I reacted badly.
Yeah.
I grabbed the nearest weapon I could find, which happened to be the steak knife, and stabbed him with it.
Right in the heart.
There was so much blood. I instantly regretted it.
Yeah, I think he did too.
So I fixed him.
How? What? I'm sorry. You fixed him?
It was about a week later.
Uh-huh.
I brought David back to life.
You know you didn't.
Not with voodoo. Not with virginal sacrifice. I just willed it to happen, and it did.
No, it didn't.
Dr. Dekker told me it was possible. But only if you're not buried. He says once you're in the ground, there's no coming back. But until then, you have a chance at resurrection.
No, you don't. What do you think about Dr. Dekker?
I'm getting tired of all these questions. I'm getting tired of everything.
Okay. Should probably do a wellness check.
It was about a week later. I brought David back to life.
Yeah.
Not with voodoo, not with virginal sacrifice. I just willed it to happen, and it did. Dr. Dekker told me it was possible, but only if you're not buried. He says once you're in the ground, there's no coming back. But until then, you have a chance.
At resurrection.
Yes, resurrection. But now that I've seen the results, I don't think there's anything holy about it. I think reanimation is more an accurate term. Like, I'm an evil necromancer raising things from the dead.
Well, not things. It sounds like you just did one, and I'm not even sure. Reanimation?
David was dazed and confused when I brought him back to life, as you'd expect. He was scared. He didn't want me to go near him at first, which is understandable, as I did kill him. But I didn't really succeed in bringing him back. He wasn't a big talker before, but even monosyllabic words were more than what he seemed able to give me.
What? This lady. This fucking lady. What about the paper spike?
A paper spike is an odd thing to use as a weapon. I suppose if it went directly into the heart, it might work. Or through his eye, or perhaps through the ear into his brain. Or was it just a frenzied, bloody mess of a murder? Do you know, Doctor?
He was stabbed in the heart.
He was stabbed in the heart. Then I'd say whoever killed him didn't want to leave any room for error.
That is what it seems. She does admit that she killed him, but she feels like because she brought him back to life, then that, you know, that just whiteouts the fact that she murdered him. She's like, that's just a little life-based whiteout.
Yes, resurrection. But now that I've seen the results, I don't think there's anything.
The results, right.
I think his brain was already decaying during the week that he was dead. Important bits. So when I brought him back to life, I didn't heal him completely.
Right.
Just gave him life in the state he was in. I mean, he's hunting and killing things and trying to roast them on fires he can only light with matches, but that's about it. He's your basic Neanderthal. So I have a problem.
What's the problem? Oh, that's not a follow-up question. You said you killed him.
That's what it says. I can see you're confused. The police say that David is dead, fatally wounded when I stabbed him.
I asked about that.
The coroner says that David is dead. Everyone says that David is dead.
Right, the funeral. Yeah, I want to talk about the funeral.
He's buried at Henley Church. You can go see for yourself. There's even a headstone. One of your other patients was a pallbearer. I never forget her face.
Okay, she is true.
You should
right?
ask him.
I did ask him. I should tell Bryce that Claire says... I should tell Claire Bryce says her husband is in the ground. Bryce says your husband is in the ground.
Well, that's what he would say, isn't it?
Okay. Very helpful. Very he said, she said.
He's buried at Henley Church. You can go see for yourself. There's even a headstone. One of your other patients was a pallbearer.
Right, pallbearer. Why do they call it a pallbearer? Are palls the thing that are on the sides of the coffin that you grab? Is that why?
Bryce was a pallbearer for David. He's also a grave digger, I believe.
Grave digger?
Sorry, I don't know.
Because they grab you by the palls. Will she tell us who she paid off to get the body? Who did you pay to get the body?
That's not relevant here.
Okay. Who helped you?
Try asking me something.
Who got the body?
Think, Doctor, think.
Okay.
Considering the circumstances, I'd be grateful if you could see your way to declaring me temporarily insane at the time of the murder. To lessen my sentence. Because I'm not a killer. But I can't prove otherwise. You don't still think I'm a killer, do you, Doctor?
Yes. Yes, I think you're a killer.
At worst, it's manslaughter. I didn't mean to kill him. I just stabbed him a bit.
A bit.
And although he was dead for a week, I brought him back to life.
I think you need to listen to yourself.
Does this mean you won't help me? Was I temporarily insane?
You're not temporarily insane. You're fully permanently insane. You are not temporarily insane.
I don't know, Doctor.
You're all the time insane.
I don't.
Okay.
At worst, it's manslaughter. I didn't mean to kill him. I just stabbed him a bit. And although he was dead for a week, I brought him back to life. Does this mean you won't help me? Was I temporarily insane?
Maybe I need to do no.
I'm afraid I don't know the answer to.
No, you are not temporarily insane.
I'm going to pretend that I didn't hear that. Let's have a few more sessions before you seal our fates. Or is it that you want something else? Like Dr. Dekker did.
What did he want? What did Dr. Dekker? Now we're getting somewhere.
Dr. Dekker teased me mercilessly about my electability. He didn't believe I'd reanimated David. Once, he presented me with a dead mouse and commanded me to give it life again.
Did you?
I didn't, of course. It's not something I'd throw around lightly. He changed his mind about me eventually. And then he mentioned the girl.
What? Oh, Jesus. What girl?
I don't know anything.
What girl did he mention?
He told me he'd locked up a girl in the basement of his house.
Oh.
Just for me. And he asked me to reanimate her. It was Iris. I said I couldn't reanimate something that wasn't dead, and he said that wouldn't be a problem. So I agreed. I just played along. I was hoping it wasn't real. I assumed it wasn't real. But he was offering me what I wanted. A temporary insanity diagnosis.
Oh, Lord. So, all right. So she just said that Dr. Dekker wanted her to reanimate a corpse in his basement. And Claire said the person in Dr. Dekker's basement was Iris. Iris was the love affair of her husband. Her husband, David, was having an affair with Iris. Iris was David's assistant. So she stabbed David because of the affair. Then it turns out that Dr. Dekker kidnapped Iris and put Iris in his basement. Now, she said, I can't bring her back to life because she's not dead, to which Dr. Dekker said, that won't be a problem, insinuating that he could kill her right then and there. But Marianne, right, was definitely in Dr. Dekker's house a number of times, it sounds like. And Bryce apparently used his ability to remove a girl who was chained in Dr. Dekker's basement and took her to the police station. So who knows what the fuck happened?
Dr. Dekker teased me mercilessly about my alleged ability. He didn't believe I'd reanimated David. Once, he presented me with a dead mouse and commanded me to give it life again. I didn't, of course. It's not something I'd throw around lightly. He changed his mind about me eventually.
He changed his mind. How did he change his mind?
Dr. Dekker asked if I could prove David wasn't dead, so I took him to the lake house. He saw that I was telling the truth. I can take you to see him too, if you like. Would you like to see David, Doctor?
Yes. Yes. Yes, I would like to see David.
Very well. In our next session.
Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Yeah, that does sound ominous.
He told me he'd locked up a girl in the basement of his house. Just for me. And he asked me to reanimate her. It was Iris.
Iris.
I said I couldn't reanimate something that wasn't dead, and he said that wouldn't be a problem. So I agreed. I just played along. I was hoping it wasn't real. I assumed it wasn't real. But he was offering me what I wanted. A temporary insanity diagnosis.
Weekend at Bernie's. Tell me about Iris.
It didn't happen. Dr. Dekker called me from his house to cancel. He was furious. He said that Iris had escaped and he blamed me for it. He said that I must have set her free after he told me about her. I knew it was all lies anyways. He was obviously titillating himself by reprimanding me. He knew I'd never want to speak to Iris again, so I couldn't prove it either way.
So, Dr. Dekker cancels their little activity, saying that the girl had escaped his house. And Bryce said that he apparently saved a girl from his basement in his 25th hour or whatever. Wasn't there also a movie called The 25th Hour with Edward Norton? Was Edward Norton in that movie? All right, Elin, how are you doing today?
I'm fine. Work's fine. Hilda's fading fast. Terry's Terry. Oh, you'd be pleased to know I don't have the locket anymore. I gave it back. All of it. Every single keepsake.
Every single keepsake.
You told me to. Well, not in so many words, but you said I shouldn't have kept them.
You should not keep
And what
them.
with Terry going around telling everyone I stole them, I didn't feel like I really had any choice. The lockets, the watch, the ring. But I kept the little bird Sarah Dekker gave me.
But she kept the little bird.
I wasn't supposed to mention her.
I'm sorry. What was that last name? What was that last name? What's going on, kitty cat? What's the matter? You need some attention? Can you hear the purrs? She is definitely purring right into the microphone. What you gonna do? Oh, you couldn't hear it over the game? Bummer. Yeah, she was definitely purring pretty loud. I'm not always sure what the microphone can pick up. Claire says the girl in Dekker's basement was Iris. And she just said,
That doesn't really matter. Let's talk about...
who is Sarah?
I don't know anything about...
Sarah Dekker? Is that what she said?
Dr. Dekker's mother. She was one of my first patients, but she died a while ago.
She was one of her first patients, but she died a while ago. What are the chances that this whole game is about people that have for some reason wronged Dr. Dekker, and so he becomes their psychiatrist in order to like take revenge on each of them by giving them horrendous advice?
I'm fine. Work's fine.
Hilda and Terry, right? Hilda? How is Hilda?
Hilda's nearing the end. She's been sleeping a lot, not eating much. She hasn't been that argumentative either. Although, she did give me a vicious scratch yesterday.
Why did she scratch you?
It was nothing. I was just trying to give her meds. It's hard, you know? I'm trying to help her, but she keeps fighting me. It'll be better after she's seen her daughter. I've decided I'm going to do it tonight. She hasn't got much time left.
This lady's gonna murder her. This lady's gonna absolutely murder her. What meds?
I've got her on a herbal compound. St. John's wort for pain, ginkgo for bronchitis, valerian, borage. There's a few other things in there as well, but I won't bore you with the full ingredients.
The cat is attacking the window so fiercely. There's probably a gecko or a roach on the outside.
It was nothing. I was just trying to give her meds. It's hard, you know? I'm trying to help her, but she keeps
Pretty sure you're like slowly murdering
It'll be
these
better
people?
after she's seen her daughter. I've decided I'm going to do it tonight.
Right. And so by do it tonight, you mean that you're
You know
gonna...
the answer to that, Doctor. What have we been talking about? What can I do for Hilda that will make it all better?
You're gonna angel of death her, I think. There was, I think the thing that they refer to a lot, there was a nurse way back when, I think they nicknamed her Typhoid Mary, because she was like a passive carrier of typhoid, but didn't have symptoms. And so she was getting all the patients sick. Oh, was it a cook? I thought it was a nurse. She was a cook? Okay, I thought it was a nurse.
You know the answer to that, Doctor.
Kitty cat.
What have we been talking about? What can I do for Hilda that will make it all better?
You're going to transform?
Is that really what you want to talk about?
Okay.
I'm fine. What?
Terry. Who is Terry?
Terry seems to have backed down since I gave the keepsakes back. Actually, it doesn't seem like she's been very well.
Finn, have a good night.
Not her
Yeah,
usual
I can't
self.
apologize for that.
Maybe she's got a bug or something.
Maybe she's got a bug or something. Tell me about the paper spike.
It's true then. I'd heard Dr. Dekker was stabbed, but I didn't know for sure. It's weird that whoever did it would choose the paper spike.
Uh-huh. Where were you on Valentine's Day?
Ask me something else.
That one's a dud. All right, what would you like to talk about? Why? Oh, right, why
Dr.
is it
Dekker
weird?
used to play with it in our sessions sometimes. You know, pick it up, handle it while we talked. I remember once, he pushed the spike through his skin.
What?
At this bit, here, between his thumb and his finger. He said he didn't think I'd mind the sight of blood, being a nurse and all that, but
Uh-huh.
actually, there wasn't any.
What the fuck? Are you going to kill Hilda?
Seriously? No, that isn't what I meant.
Oh. She just said, what? No. No.
Dr. Dekker used to play with it in our sessions sometimes. You know, pick it up, handle it while we talked.
Was he threatening
remember
you
once,
with it?
He pushed the spike through his skin. At this bit, here, between his thumb and his finger. He said he didn't think I'd mind the sight of blood.
Was there no blood?
I was a bit freaked out. At first, I thought it was a trick. A magic trick, you know? Like some kind of therapeutic test. Show the patient this retractable spike and see how they react. But it wasn't. The spike was real.
Uh-huh. I don't know why you think that would... Is Elin going to pretend to be Hilda's daughter? Are you going to pretend to be Hilda's daughter?
That's the plan. I know. It sounds unbelievable, like I'm making it up.
Yeah, because I think you're making it up.
I wish I could prove it to you somehow. We could try shifting now. Think of someone you really love. It might help if you close your eyes. Are you thinking of them? Can you picture them? Okay, hold on. Sorry, I don't think it's gonna work. On the bright side, That probably means you're not going to die anytime soon.
Good. Huh. She can't do it because she's a fakery faker. Hi, Tim Tam. Tim Tam. Tim Tam. She just keeps going in and out of the window. There's some kind of bug out there that she desperately wants. All right, we're still here.
That's the plan. I know.
It sounds unbelievable. It's unbelievable.
Sorry, I wish I could help.
I don't think I spelled that right. Unbelievable.
It's tricky. I mean, I'll sound exactly like Hilda's daughter, but I try and keep it vague because I don't become her. I don't know what she would really say. I say things like, "It's okay, don't be scared, I love you, Mum," or "I love you, Dad." But it doesn't really matter what their relationship's like because it's not really them. I always do the Disney version.
The Disney version.
The best, most loving version. That's what my patients want to hear. And maybe deep down they know it's not the truth, but it's got to be better than the reality.
Oh my God.
I was a bit freaked out. At first, I thought it was a trick. A magic trick, you know? Like some kind of therapeutic test. Show the patient this retractable spike and see how they react. But it wasn't. The spike was real.
The spike was real?
Dr. Dekker gave me the paper spike to try. It wasn't fake. It was pretty sharp, actually.
Pretty sharp, actually.
I don't know how he did it. He said he just thought that it wouldn't hurt him, so it didn't.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I mean, that sounds unbelievable.
It's tricky. I mean, I'll sound exactly like Hilda's daughter, but I try and keep it vague because I don't become her. I don't know what she would really say. I say things like, "It's okay, don't be scared, I love you, Mum," or "I love you, Dad."
I'm pretty sure she's killing all these people.
But it doesn't really matter what their relationship's like because it's not really them. I always do the Disney version. The best, most loving version. That's what my patients want to hear. And maybe deep down they know it's not the truth, but it's got to be better than the reality.
Truth. What's the truth?
Does it really matter if it isn't the truth? Isn't it worth it if it brings them peace? Tell me honestly, Doctor, do you really think that what I'm doing is wrong?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yes. I think what you're doing is wrong.
So you're saying I should let Hilda die without seeing her daughter one last time?
It's not your place. Yes, I think you should let her die.
I don't know if I could do that, Doctor. I'd be letting her down. I'd have to think about it.
You are meddling in other people's lives in ways that you shouldn't. This lady is a meddler. This lady is a meddler. All right, Mariana. You and I got a lot to talk about. Oh, what is this fucking outfit you are wearing? All right. Jesus. Claire says the girl gonna be Hilda's daughter, smuggling bodies, husband is in the ground. Dekker's, yeah. Tell me about Dr. Dekker's home visits.
Dr. Dekker suggested home visits. I think he was probably checking up on his investment. You're not thinking of doing home visits, are you, Doctor?
What the fuck? What do you mean his investments? What do you mean, his investments?
Aren't we all your investments, Doctor? All the time, all the energy you've invested in us? Seeing how we're doing, making sure we're growing correctly?
This lady makes me uncomfortable. What else do we have to... Bryceberry, David, Doctor... All right, I need to ask Nathan. I thought Mariana said she didn't drink. I don't think we ever talked to her about that. I thought you said you didn't drink.
You will have to ask me something else.
Okay, let's just start easy. How are you feeling today?
I'm okay. Thanks for asking.
That's my job.
It's rent day, and I always feel a little blue on rent day.
Because you can't pay? Why do you feel blue?
I pay my rent to a landlady. I don't own my own place. I'm just passing through.
Passing through?
I never stay in one town very long. I get bored too easily. Once you've seen the same faces over and over again, you move. Like I said before, I like to move around a lot.
What are these looks she's giving? She's serving. Clock it. Clock it. She's serving. I'm not sure what that means.
I'm okay. Thanks for asking.
On rent day.
Rent day is the day I pay rent to my landlady.
Got it. Got it. Got it. Sano, don't ever do that again. What? Clock it? Clock it. Clock it. Clock it. Okay. Do you know the paper spike?
Dr. Dekker used to put my checks on that thing.
Clock
I guess
it.
Someone thought they weren't getting value for money.
Clock it. Clock it. I don't think you meant one finger. I think you meant two singular fingers. Finger and thumb, babes. Clock it. Clock it. What was the movie? Wasn't there a movie with a kid who was doing... Oh, wait. Was it The Shining that the kid did the singular finger? Blah, 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 blah. This is The Shining.
Dr. Dekker used to put my checks on that thing. I guess someone thought they weren't getting value for money.
Hilarious. Checks?
I actually don't have a lot of money.
Not surprised.
Sometimes a therapy check would bounce, but Dr. Dekker would be okay with it. Oh, my checks are fine though, don't worry.
Why was he fine with it? Why was he fine with it?
I don't know.
Why would they bounce?
I'm not broke. Men buy me drinks at bars though. Sometimes I'll get away with not paying at restaurants. Isn't that how it is for everybody?
No! No, what do you... I thought you didn't drink.
Nope.
They bought you drinks?
I don't know about...
Men buy you drinks?
It's just good manners to accept when someone offers to buy you a drink. I'm a very good-natured girl.
Okay, it seems like her personality changes a lot between appointments. It does. She seems to be a different person now than she was before.
I'm not broke. Men buy me drinks at bars though. Sometimes I'll get away with not paying at restaurants.
Get away? What do you get away with?
Try again?
What is it, Tim Tam? Get away?
You're...
Restaurants?
I mainly like drive-thrus. I don't like crowds, and I find it difficult to stay in the same place for too long. I guess I'm a fidget.
This lady. What is a fidget? Wait, did you say fidget?
I mainly like drive-thrus. I don't.
Why don't you like crowds? Tim Tam, what are we doing? Tim Tam has play energy right now. Tim Tam. Kit Kat. Kit Kat, what are we doing?
Crowds at nightclubs and bars are different. The lights are dim. You can slink around without attracting too much attention.
What are we doing, Kit Kat? Are you trying to go? Hold on, I gotta let her out. What are we doing? Come here. Her tail's so swishy. You wanna go out? Say meow. Yeah, she will just zoom down the stairs, like up and down the stairs. Yeah, the actress is killing it, right? So if you listen, I'm telling you, if you think that, and you're right, if you think that the performances in this game are like campy and often like over the top and silly, you're right, but it's also really good. And if you think that also it is both over the top and it is really good, then I have a whole list of games that you would really, really enjoy. Because they're all like this and many of the same actors.
Crowds at nightclubs and bars are different. The lights are dim. You can slink around without attracting too.
Why don't you want to attract attention?
Sometimes I'll kiss a guy in a club.
Uh-huh.
Then he just follows me. Wherever I go. It's creepy. I don't want everyone seeing that.
Uh-huh. Why do you kiss random guys?
I'm not a siren. It's just how some guys are. I tried it with a woman too.
Uh-huh.
She followed me.
Uh-huh.
If a lot of people are watching, then it doesn't work.
What? I said that this lady was a fucking siren yesterday when we were talking to this girl. Do you know what a siren is?
Interesting that you should say that. Dr. Dekker said the same thing.
Oh.
And he's dead now.
He is dead now.
Siren... mermaid?
Yeah.
Do you think I could really be one?
I think you could mentally be one, yes. Sirens are not real, nor are mermaids. You are neither of those. If you pass out in the sea, you will drown, and you will die.
Sometimes I'll kiss a guy in a club. Then he just follows me.
He just follows you. He just follows you? Mermaids are real. They're not.
They follow me. Wherever I go. Anywhere. Where do you think they follow me, Doctor?
What? What do you mean? What kind of question is that? I don't know. Do they follow you home?
Yes. They follow me home.
What do you do with them?
They're silent. It's like a trance.
Are you
Mermaids are real facile.
I don't know if this lady is leading all these people home and just like murdering them or something.
They follow me. Wherever I go. Anywhere. Where do you think they follow me, Doctor?
What happens after?
It depends where they follow me.
Where do you get them to follow
If they
you?
follow me home, they bang on the door for an hour or so, then leave. Other places, they just disappear.
Like you murder them and they disappear?
I don't see them again.
Oh, that was all the questions for Mariana? Right. Okay, Mariana. Nathan. They follow her into the sea where she feeds them to her manatee brothers. So let's review, chat, because it seems like we need a review, right? Fucking centaurs? Not real. Minotaurs? Not real. Mermaids? Not real. Witches? Definitely real. Mermaids? Not real. Sirens? Not real. Medusas? Not real. None of that other stuff is real, okay? Just so. Unicorns? Not real. Hello, Nathan. How are you feeling today?
A burned Hannah's rocking chair. The day moved forward. It was a good choice.
Good.
I'm not sure I've got much left of hers now.
Okay.
I've burnt most of it, or given it away, just to make the days move forward.
Yep.
There was a moment when I was attacking a Salvation Army bin, but I gave in.
Uh-huh. Why did you attack? Why did you attack the bin?
I accidentally put Hannah's diary into a Salvation Army donation bin. They're
How
like
is it
huge
already
post
that late?
boxes with a circular tray that makes sure things spill to the bottom.
Uh-huh.
I tried to get in to get it back, but I gave up.
Yeah. Yeah, just gave up. Dinosaurs real. Why does everyone have their shoes off? Dude, I don't know. I don't know why all these patients have their shoes off. I really do not. I really do not. Welcome to twitch.tv/Sonicat, where all your dreams and fantasies will be crushed by a whimsyless man. I have plenty of whimsy. I have so much whimsy in my life. I'd have wind chimes. I'd hang up wind chimes. What happens after they follow her? All right, I was supposed to ask this guy. Nathan, did Dr. Dekker call you? Did Dr. Dekker call you?
I've told you all I know about Dr. Dekker. He started out good, then turned a bit crazy towards the end. When you start giving people more problems as a therapist, that's a bit crazy.
I really wanted to hear about if he... Did Dr. Dekker call you the day he was murdered?
I didn't kill Dr. Dekker. I wanted to be as far away from him as possible. I don't know who did.
Okay, that wasn't what I asked. We're about to have ads. We'll take like a quick 3 or 4 minute break and then we'll be back, okay? Please hold. See you in a moment. You can have trivia. I do like to use the word grabby hand a lot. That's like a dead giveaway. That is definitely a dead giveaway.
I accidentally put Hannah's diary into a salvation.
Why did he put the diary? Chronic Batty overdid it tonight. I'll try to watch stream. Love you all. Yeah, have a great night, Batty. Again, I always appreciate people coming by, even if it's for just a little while.
I read the last few weeks of Hannah's diary a while ago. I must have accidentally dropped in some clothes for the Salvation Army bin. It's funny, because I wasn't going to read it. She said she'd fallen out of love with me. That she was going to break off the engagement. That she didn't love me anymore. I regretted it.
Did this guy purposely get Hannah murdered because he knew that she was going to break up with him, so he purposely pulled out? He didn't know till after she died. That's what he said, but it was written in her diary. It was written in her diary.
I've told you all I know about Dr. Dekker. He started out good, then turned a bit crazy towards...
A bit crazy.
I think that he possibly cursed other people, a bit like he cursed me. Sometimes you could see he was bursting to tell me about it, but he couldn't. He was ecstatic with power.
Yeah, he's not a good person.
I read the last few weeks of Hannah's diary a while ago. I must have accidentally dropped in some clothes for the Salvation Army bin. It's funny, because I wasn't going to read it. She said she'd fallen out of love with me. That she was going to break off the engagement. That she didn't love me anymore. I regretted it.
You regretted what?
I regretted that I mourned for Hannah so long. I regret the grief. I regret all the days I slept through because of it. Had I known she didn't love me anymore, things would have been different. I'm a bit angry now. If I had that day over again, I may just still pull out in front of the driver.
You see, there's that little bit of like, you were doing okay up until that last bit there. You were doing okay up until that last bit.
I think they possibly cursed other people.
Like like he cursed. How did he curse you?
The curse. Or remembered. I was hoping you'd forget. It's going to sound crazy.
Yeah.
Dr. Dekker said I would never be able to move forward until I came to terms with my grief. And so from this point on, I start to relive the same day over and over again.
I think he was just talking about a metaphor.
I believed him.
So is the story here that Dr. Dekker told him that he would live the same day over again? He believed it, so then his ability keeps making it happen again and again. That might be kind of what the game is getting at. Like, I do think there is a supernatural element to the game. And it seems as though they're saying like, hey, there were all these people who've been referred to the clinic. Dr. Dekker was trying to run these experiments on people. And by telling them to do things and getting them to believe certain things, he would make them have them actually do the things. Like this guy, he made him believe that he would live the same day over again and again. And of course, because if he really is psychokinetic, he made that happen then.
The curse. Or remembered. I was hoping you'd forget. It's going to sound crazy. Dr. Dekker said I would never be able to move forward until I came to terms with my grief. And so from this point on, I start to relive the same day over and over again until I made something of it. I believed him.
You believed him?
I didn't want to believe him. I remember I said, you can't just say things and they happen. He laughed and laughed. I think he was going mad. He said he'd give me a demonstration.
What did he do? What was the... I'm so hooked into this. What was the demonstration?
He held his hand outstretched and told me to look at the flame. There was no flame, and then there was. He was holding a flame in his hand that had come out of nowhere. And he tried to hypnotize me to make me forget it.
What? That graphic was so silly.
He held his hand outstretched and told me to look at the flame. There was no flame, and then there was. He was holding a flame in his hand that had come out of nowhere. And he tried to hypnotize me to make...
Right. He tried to hypnotize you?
I didn't forget seeing the flame. He wanted me to forget it all, but I didn't. For whatever reason, he couldn't undo what he'd done. I was scared. I pretended like the hypnosis had worked.
Okay. Why did you pretend? Oh, did you not see the graphic? There, okay. So when he held out his hand, there was just it looked like mist, like red mist, but it was supposed to look like flame. It was very silly. It was very silly.
I was scared what Dr. Dekker would do to me if he found out I still knew. So I had to play along, keep coming to the sessions, pretend I hadn't seen what he'd done. It was awful, because I was suffering through the same days over and over again, but I couldn't talk to him about it, because he'd know.
Because he'd know.
I've told you all I know about Dr. Dekker. He started out good, then turned a bit crazy towards the end. When you start giving people more problems as
More problems. Did he give you more problems?
I started out with depression. Now I seem to repeat days. Even if you don't believe the repeat days, then I clearly have extra mental health problems that he's given me.
You know what? That's a fair point. He does have a really fair point there. I don't know that I can...
He held his hand outstretched.
Hold on. Does it still
and told me to look
do
at the
the
flame.
thing?
There was no flame, and then there was. He was holding a flame in his hand that had come out of nowhere. And he tried to hypnotize me to make me forget it.
Forget it?
He'd become bored of me, so I got much of my insight from calls or messages he'd take during our sessions. I think because he hypnotized me, he didn't want to play with me anymore. So I got basic therapist.
He said he gathered a lot from the phone calls that he would take during the sessions. Yeah, I'm sorry. In the replay, they don't actually show the little graphic that they added. I don't know why.
He'd become bored of me.
Maybe just to make me feel like I'm crazy.
From calls or messages he'd take during our sessions. I think because he hypnotized me, he didn't want to play with me anymore. So I got basic therapist.
Basic therapist.
He told me lots of people get depression. To become more active, see more people.
Uh-huh.
And although he wouldn't always be there to listen, Jaya would be.
What? What? Jaya would be? Question mark.
Jaya was a great listener. Much better than Dr. Dekker. I think she would have made a great psychiatrist. Do you know, he tried to fire her.
I do know that. He tried to fire her?
Yeah, he fired her. Jaya told me about it. You should ask her.
I did actually. Do you know about the paper spike?
I didn't notice Dr. Dekker had a paper spike. I haven't really seen more than a foot in front of me since Hannah died.
Okay. What else do we need to ask you? Shall we talk about Hannah?
Can we maybe not talk about Hannah anymore?
Okay.
And thanks for the dating advice, by the way.
You meet someone? What did my notebook update with? Nathan said Jaya was fired. That's funny because I already had the termination letter, so it's funny that popped up then. Oh, we're still not done with Nathan. We are still not done with Nathan? Oh, it's this topic. It was hidden.
Can we maybe not talk about Hannah anymore? And thanks for the dating advice.
Right. The dating advice question?
I signed up for a dating website.
Oh.
It's a bit easy, to be honest.
Yeah.
If I message something they don't like, I change it when the day replays.
Oh.
It's not very honest.
Right. He's like, he still believes that he's doing the Groundhog Day thing. So he's just gonna get like the Groundhog Day perfect date or whatever. Kind of like what, God, what was the main guy's name in Groundhog Day? Was his name Carl? What was his... Was it Bill? No. I know the actor was Bill Murray, but what was the character's name?
I signed up for a dating website. It's a bit easy, to be honest. If I message something they don't like, I change it when the day replays.
Phil!
It's not very honest.
It's not very honest. Honest?
If I'm being honest, I'd probably rather ask out one of the patients I've seen here.
Don't do that.
The friendly redhead with the accent.
No, I don't like this. So, okay, here's something that I did notice. Here's something that I did notice, but is kind of strange. So, Jaya said, hey, I texted you the address of Mariana because you had asked me for it. And then this guy said, hey, I'm really interested in that redhead, etc., etc. And he said that he gathered a lot of information from Dr. Dekker and his phone and the calls that he would take during the session. I almost think that this guy is the one that used our phone to message Jaya to get Mariana's address. Hey, Kim, welcome back.
You can stop looking at me like that. You've made me do this. And don't try and escape. You're all tied up. Now tell me the truth.
What is going on?
Is this a dream?
Hello? What the fuck is this? Where am I?
Answer me.
This is a dream.
Answer my questions, Doctor.
What is she wearing? Like a negligee? Yes, this is a dream.
That's a good doctor. Yes, it's all a big dream. So let's get down to business. Do you believe that people can have kinetic powers?
I don't know what is going on. I think we're drugged. No.
Give me your answer.
I just did. No.
Answer me.
No is an answer. I am answering no to your previous question.
Answer my questions.
No, I don't believe it's real.
Give me your...
Oh my fucking God, this lady. What does she want me to say?
That's a good doctor. Yes, it's all a big dream. So let's get down to business. Do you believe that people can have...
No, I don't believe people can have kinetic powers. Oh my God.
I think you like it when I hurt you, Doctor.
No.
That's a worrying sign. People obviously have kinetic powers. That's how I'm here, testing you.
I think you just drugged me.
Now, how do we treat people with kinetic powers? Do we encourage them or do we discourage them?
We discourage them. We discourage them.
Very good, Doctor. That's the right answer. Remember it, or there will be consequences.
Stop treating
now,
it like a continuous
here,
conversation.
let's have
You
a
need
little bit of
context
fun.
every time. It's not generic.
Shall we, Doctor?
What the fuck? So she said that you should discourage them. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. She like
There's
was
someone else in
ripping
my
teeth
hour.
out of our head.
David back to life.
I removed the chains, dressed her.
It was Iris.
We could try shifting now.
Would you like to see David, Doctor?
Sorry.
We both read The Cult of the Kinetic Mind, and that broke. It's no coincidence that most psychokinetic patients are
Grateful if you could see your way to declaring me
insane, or at least
temporarily insane.
There was no flame. And then there was.
I'll kiss a guy,
I pretended like the hypnosis had worked.
and then he just follows me
Can we maybe not talk about Hannah anymore?
wherever I go.
I may just still pull out in front of the driver.
Good Lord. I really do like
Morning,
this game.
Doctor. You're looking a bit unwell. Are they getting you all wound up? Well, have a look at this. I found it in Dropbox. Apparently, Dr. Dekker lent Mariana some money. Sounds dodgy, doesn't it?
Sounds a
I
little
also got
dodgy.
the toxicology report back from Officer Yates, and shocker, Dr. Dekker had... Sorry, you just have to read it. I should have spoiler alert tattooed on my forehead. And can we not do the grief counselling thing today?
Okay.
I'm all sorts of behind on work, and I'm getting more stressed out watching it all pile up.
Okay, well then go.
If you need anything, though, I'm here.
I'm good. You creep me out. She's definitely somewhere near the top of the suspicious list. Oh, this fucking girl. Jesus Christ. What is this now? Stop, lady. Stop. You gotta get off my screen. We're gonna start with Glenn. All right, hold on. Toxicology report. Report by Dr. Dekker. Blood, alcohol, ethanol, positive, acetone, isopropyl, methanol, negative. Drugs, amphetamines, nope, antidepressant. Benzodiazepines, positive. Temazepam. Is that the sleeping one? Alcohol and sleeping pills? Loan agreement. 15,000 pounds on a 3-year loan at 0%. By signing this agreement, the borrower agrees to accept the sum of the loan amount and repay the loan in full within the terms stated. The sum of the loan will be transferred by the lender to an account designated by the... It is agreed that the loan shall attract no interest, and in lieu of accruing interest, the lender has agreed to payment of the arrangement fee, which is due before transfer of the loan amount. The lender also agrees to consider the loan repaid in full should they die or become subject to any power of attorney agreement, as long as this event occurs within the term of the agreement. The lender agrees to consider it repaid in full if they die. That's suspicious. Okay, well, let's talk to Glenn. Who are you?
Sorry, I'm Glenn. I didn't expect to be here. I was looking for the men's room.
Okay. Well, Glenn. You didn't expect to be here?
Like I said, I was in the green room. You know, that new restaurant in town. I actually need to do something.
Welcome, Raiders. What is this guy doing?
Done. Sorry. I was in the middle of a date and needed the restroom, and here I am.
Okay, what date?
Sorry, you're not familiar with my case. I stepped through the restroom door into your office. Sometimes when I go through a door, it opens to another place.
Every door does that. That's how doors work. Every single door, that's how doors work. I should ask Glenn if Jaya saw him walk in. Did Jaya see you?
No, I shouldn't imagine she did. I didn't even pass through the waiting room. Besides, it's lunchtime. She won't be there.
Convenient. What's in the water in this town? Steel Menace, by the way, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, guys. Welcome. We're trying to get to the bottom of whatever is happening in this town.
No, I shouldn't imagine she did. I didn't even pass through the waiting room. Besides, it's lunchtime. She won't be there.
So it was a lunch date?
No, not really. But it's lunchtime, and you don't normally see patients now. Well, Dr. Dekker didn't normally see patients now.
That is odd that he would say you wouldn't normally see patients now. Imagine replying to your patient who thinks doors are portals like, yeah, they are, homie. That they are. Yeah, oh my God, yeah, you better be careful you don't walk into a lunar door. Oh.
No, not really. But it's lunchtime, and you don't normally see patients now.
You don't normally.
Well.
Yeah, okay. Dr. Dekker.
Dr. Dekker was crazy.
Okay.
I arrived late to the party. Apparently, he was a fine, upstanding citizen before. I don't know what changed him. Of the few sessions I had with him, he'd observed me walking through doors.
Crazy?
Nope.
Okay, what was it about that sentence? He'd observe you?
I'd walk through a door and I'd disappear. And then I couldn't get back. The session was £150 either way, so I paid that for a couple of times and then decided it was a bad idea. As you can see, it's still happening.
What a strange guy. I had an appointment with a new psych this week and I was describing my hallucinations and I got I've never heard that one before. You know, I've often heard people talk about getting, hallucinations and things. And it just seems insane to me because a lot of the people that talk about them describe them as being so real that you cannot tell that they're not there. And that, I find that fascinating. I mean, it's probably atrocious, awful, but it's so interesting. There was a lady doing a TED Talk where she said that she always saw a red clown following her around. I don't think I'd be able to deal with that.
But I'd walk through a door and I'd disappear. And then I couldn't get back. The session was £150 either way, so I paid that for a couple of times and then decided it was a bad idea. As you can see, it's still happening.
It's still happening. I mean, it just seems like you just walked in.
The doors. I'm still vanishing from one place to another.
The doors?
My dad died.
What?
He was on his deathbed and I was complaining about work, women or whatever. It was an idiom. He said, when one door closes, another opens. Then he died.
Then he died.
I needed those words to be important. So here I am.
So in his case, he heard that phrase from his dad and then believed it, needed to believe it. And so now his thing is that apparently when he walks through doors, sometimes he just teleports to various places.
My dad died.
Tell me about your dad.
He was stoic. He had tuberculosis in his lungs. That's what killed him. Nobody knew until the end. I never got to say I loved him.
Not even a single time. He was stoic.
Yes. No. Sorry.
Oh, okay. I thought we were getting somewhere.
He was stoic.
It wasn't stoic.
He had tuberculosis in his lungs.
It's a good question. Can you get tuberculosis somewhere else?
Nobody knew until the end. I never got to say I loved him.
Never got to say you loved him? Loved him?
Yeah, maybe. He'd split with my mum 3 years earlier. It was messy. It was bad. I didn't talk to him really at all. They called me as next of kin, said I should come in if I wanted to say goodbye. I did love him. He just broke everything.
Oh. Broke everything?
No. I hadn't seen him for so long. I just let it all out. I screamed, I shouted, I punched the walls. Do you know what he said?
What did he say? What did he say? What did he say?
Sorry. Over and over again. Like he really meant it. He did. He really meant it. And when I stopped, when I was exhausted, he smiled at me. Like he cherished me. Like he'd been waiting to say sorry. Waiting for forgiveness.
Interesting. You can get tuberculosis in your lungs or lymph nodes, kidneys, bones, or brain. Huh. I see. Forgiveness for what is a good question.
I didn't get to. I didn't get to say I loved him. I didn't get to forgive him. He just said when one door closes, another opens. And then he died.
Uh-huh.
What does he think of me?
He is proud of you.
That doesn't ring any bells.
What does he think of you? He thinks he loves you.
All those years, thinking I was the bigger man. It turns out he was. There's no going back, is there, Doctor? When one door closes, it's shut forever?
Yeah, we only move forward, bro. Sorry about that. Can I ask him about the paper spike?
Don't know.
Yeah, okay.
All those years, thinking I was the bigger man. It turns out he was. There's no going back, is there, Doctor? When one door closes, it's shut forever?
I think they're bolding it, but it's really hard to tell. It's shut forever. Yes, it's shut forever.
It's no solace, really, is it? Maybe another time.
I'm sorry, that's just how time works. Oh, he straight up left. There's no going back. He's gone from the list, which is interesting. All right. Who are you?
Scarlett.
Okay.
I haven't been in since he died. Since Dr. Dekker died.
He went through another door. Yeah, maybe so. How did he die?
Sounds...
Okay. When was your last session?
Sorry.
Okay. How do you feel?
Try again, Doctor.
Okay. How are you feeling?
No.
What's the problem?
Sorry.
Why are you here?
That's not something I...
Dr. Dekker.
He was a complicated man, as I suppose most people are. His external persona didn't match what he dreamed about.
What is wrong with you? What did you dream?
His dreams were amazing, filled with a spectrum of colours and creatures. It was like Narnia for grown-ups. That was in the beginning.
The beginning?
Chaotic, dark. Like an earthquake, everything you stood on shifted into something else. I think he was fighting with something internally.
Uh-huh.
And it was winning.
What was he fighting?
I don't know. It's a turn of phrase. Inner demons? Insanity? I don't know. I can visit dreams, but I can't force the dreamer to interact with me.
I see. You visit dreams? Okay. Yeah, she's a dream walker, apparently. Do you know who Iris is?
I don't have anything.
Do you know who Mariana is?
I really don't know.
How long were you together?
Pass.
Okay. It's like I really do try to figure out the questions to, you know, that will move the story along, but sometimes
His dreams were amazing.
it's very difficult.
Filled with a spectrum of colours and creatures.
And creatures. I'm gonna start saying pass. Yeah. Creatures? It's a good, yeah. Yeah, if someone's like, hey, so have you been exercising lately? Pass, you know?
Fluid. Soft. Intricate things. I couldn't draw a picture if you asked. But they drew you to them. They looked a little strange, but you felt compelled to watch them.
Strange?
That's not some...
Watch them?
No.
Okay.
His dreams were amazing.
We asked her about the creatures.
Filled with a spectrum of colours and creatures. It was like Narnia for grown.
Like Narnia. That's what it wants me to ask about. Tell me about Narnia.
I'm a dream walker. I can visit people and help them in their dreams. You've not caught up on all his old patients yet, then?
Dreamwalker.
It's something I've been able to do since I was little. I was born an identical twin, and my sister and I shared dreams. We just thought it was normal. When our younger brother started having night terrors, we helped him.
Uh-huh.
I just need to know the person, a little, and know they're dreaming. Then I can sort of jump into them.
That's very strange. Yeah. Identical twin?
Sorry. Don't know.
Who is your twin?
I really don't...
Okay. Who's your sister?
Pass.
Okay. You don't want to talk about that. She doesn't want to talk about that.
It's something I've been able to do since I was little. I was born an identical twin, and my sister and I shared dreams. We just thought it was normal. When our younger brother started having night terrors, we helped him. I just need to know the person, a little, and know they're dreaming. Then I can sort of jump into...
Jump. How do you jump into them?
It's something, I think, in my mind.
Yeah.
Firstly, I need to sleep myself.
Uh-huh.
I'm constantly tired, so I can pretty much sleep on demand. Before I go, I think of jumping into that person.
Uh-huh.
That's how it works for me. I've tried teaching others, but I don't know if anyone else can do it.
Teaching others?
I don't know. Lots of people. Whenever I get close enough to tell somebody about it, the first thing they want to do is try it out or have me visit their dreams. That's kind of why I'm here. Relationships.
Relationships. Relationships? What relationships?
It's difficult to
Can you visit
them.
my dreams?
I'm not just talking about romantic entanglements.
Entanglements is a good word.
It's hard keeping friends, too. Like I said before, I tell them about my ability and they immediately want to try it out. The problem is, I don't normally like what I see.
What? Okay, you're gonna have to explain that. What do you see?
Sounds familiar.
What don't you like?
I don't have anything to say.
Okay, apparently that wasn't it. Romantic entanglements?
He's dead now, so I suppose it won't affect him if I admit that.
Admit what?
So yes, I was.
Yes, you were what?
Not near the end, though. Not when his dreams started changing. Like I said, my ability ruins relationships. Who told you? Jaya?
Okay. I asked just the question romantic entanglements, but it like activated or triggered her talking about what felt like her being in a relationship with Dr. Dekker, but we had known that from earlier, but I don't remember who or why. Was it Mariana? Who's Mariana? All right, let's go back to the responses.
He's dead now, so I suppose it won't affect him if I admit that. So yes, I was.
She was romantically involved.
Not near the end, though. Not when his dreams started changing. Like I said, my ability ruins relationships. Who told you? Jaya?
Jaya didn't tell me.
Just thought she'd know. Thought she'd know everything about her precious Dr. Dekker.
Oh.
Sorry.
There.
We didn't speak that much. But she was a lot like the other woman. So much control over someone who was supposed to be her superior.
So for those who don't know, the other woman is like a proper noun almost. It's just referring to any time that two people are in a relationship and one of them is cheating. The other woman is just referring to the other partner, the affair partner. The other woman. Yeah, the mistress, whatever you want to call it. It's people often refer to affair partners as the other woman. At least I think that's what she's referring to. How the fuck do you know that? Because that's a common thing. You know, people refer to that as the other woman.
It's difficult to sustain them. I'm not just talking about romantic entanglements.
And we asked about that.
It's hard keeping friends, too. Like I said before, I tell them about my ability and they immediately want to try it out.
Zach, MF Rob, welcome. Thank you very much for the brand new Prime. We may actually be kind of close to getting the tier 2 thing. Try it out?
I think people try to show off. Firstly, they're a bit shocked if I turn up in their dream. But when they're comfortable with that, they start to put on a show. But most people can't control their dreams, so they tend to turn into nightmares pretty quickly.
Pretty quickly.
Oh, look. I'm dreaming of a giant Stay Puft Marshmallow Man.
Uh-huh.
Oh, why is it destroying New York?
That's very specific. And then you just watch too much Ghostbusters? What kind of nightmare?
When you've experienced someone's dream, if they've been a bit creepy in it or terrified me, it's hard to look someone in the eyes after that. It's embarrassing.
Why?
What should I do, Doctor? Should I not tell people about my ability? Keep it a secret, bottle it up?
Yeah. Yes, you should keep it a secret.
I'm not sure that's healthy, but I guess I could give it a try.
Yeah, you should just not tell
What if
people
it
that.
accidentally comes out? Is there anything else I can do to stop pushing people away?
You can be patient with them. You can... What does it recommend? Just refuse.
So, if I could breathe through my ears, you wouldn't want to see it. I do say no. A lot. But I usually cave eventually.
Oh, this lady. Yes, you should keep it a secret has 2 asterisks.
I'm not sure that's healthy, but I guess I could give it a try.
I'm the doctor.
What if it accidentally comes out? Is there anything else I can do to stop pushing people away?
Stop being so weird. Except they're... Just be honest.
Double honest. Interesting. I suppose I haven't really tried that.
Yeah.
I might just give that a go.
Yeah, just give that a go. Just give that a go.
It's difficult to do when you experience them like I do. But I know what you're saying is right.
Okay.
A lot of the time I assume people are controlling their dreams like I can. But they're probably directed by their subconscious. And
yeah.
Who controls that?
No, no one does. Yeah, no one does. What were you doing on Valentine's?
I had a bit of an accident with a creme brulee torch and had to spend the night waiting in A&E. I melted a nail to my finger. It hurt a lot and needed stitches. It's all fine now, though.
Why would you need stitches? She hurt herself with a creme brulee torch. She said, okay, she said on Valentine's Day, she hurt herself with a creme brulee torch and melted her nail to her finger. But it's supposedly all better now. And I'm pretty sure that Dr. Dekker just died, which is a little suspicious that supposedly it's all fine now. Scarlet appears as done. What the fuck? What happens to the time? Wait, Bryce, Claire, Elin, Jaya. Oh, right. Jaya's here. I wonder what brand of Mariana's crazy we get today. All right, let's talk to Bryce. How are you doing?
I'm fine.
We're not going to finish this tonight.
I'm worried.
What are you worried about, buddy?
My pursuer in the hour. He's definitely military.
Okay.
I've developed a new skill to deal with him.
Oh. I am afraid to ask. What is the new skill?
Last night, I saw him draw something from his jacket.
Got it.
He was approaching me, grinning. I had nowhere to go.
Okay.
So I closed my eyes and imagined. Well, I imagined being back home. And when I opened them again, I was.
Uh-huh.
I'd teleported.
Oh. Oh. So you can teleport now?
I can't think, Doctor. Too many questions.
That was just one question. And you were the one that brought it up. Oh my god. He can stop time and teleport. Yeah. What happened with the photos?
Your questions seem to be getting more and more irrelevant.
They are not. That is not an irrelevant question. Did this update? Scarlet wants to stop pushing people away. Right. I need to ask Glenn. Jaya. Yes.
I don't know.
So you can teleport.
I was as surprised as you are.
Oh.
I just imagined I was somewhere else, and there I was.
It's weird
Perhaps
that
Dr.
it didn't.
Dekker was right. Think of something, and it becomes real, if you believe in it. But I'll only do it wisely. Imagine the mistakes you might make. Don't want to become one with the igneous layer too soon.
God. This guy, yeah, and the power of belief. I asked him what he's doing. Igneous layer?
These sessions cost a lot of money, Doctor. I'm not just going to leave in the middle of one. But I can see you don't believe me. Do you really want me to teleport, Doctor?
Yes. Yes, I want you to teleport.
Blink, and you'll miss it.
I'm not blinking.
Told you.
What the fuck happened to your face? What happened to your face?
No, don't know.
I don't know what just happened there. He didn't seem to teleport. He seemed to be in the same spot, but his face just like weird melted like Indiana Jones. How do you know military?
My pursuer. He's measured in his approach, watching, testing. When he finally came for me, I wasn't ready. I think he underestimated me though, and that allowed me to escape.
Uh-huh.
He didn't think I'd be able to just leave.
Right.
Why do you think he's coming after me, Doctor? Oh, I think I might know.
Why? What do you know?
No, sorry.
Why is he coming after you?
I think he's death, Doctor.
Oh.
I think I saved that old woman from burning to death in bed, and now he's coming after me. To even the score. Do you think it could be death?
No. No, I think if that were death, you would just be dead. No, I don't think that is death.
It's just me. I'm going crazy. I'm so strange. Everything about me is strange already, but to have another presence in my hour, it's unhinged me.
No, you've been pretty much not unhinged.
Ask me something else.
Do you think you're strange?
I have nothing to tell you.
Okay, 25th hour?
I stole a painting. There, I've said it. It was from the local gallery, Providence.
He's stealing again.
I really like it, but I can't afford it. So I took it.
Providence. Did he just say Providence? No, he said Providence. He said he stole a painting from Providence, which was the art gallery that someone else worked at and almost burned down. Yeah, it's the same gallery. Providence?
Providence is the name of the local gallery here. Always lots of new art and artists, if you only visit once a year. Like I do, anyway.
Why only once a year?
Sorry, No.
Uh-huh. Which painting?
It's a painting of a spider in a large web on the pendulum of a grandfather clock that's stuck at 3:15.
What does that mean? That is so very specific. That is so very specific. Okay.
I stole a painting. There.
Right. He stole. You stole again?
It's just that one thing, just the painting I've stolen recently. I think my new pursuer is unraveling me. Is it okay to steal things, Doctor? If I really like them?
No. 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 No, it's not okay.
No.
No, it's not okay to steal.
I thought you'd say that. I will do my best to refrain from it, but I can't promise anything.
Dude, this guy... This guy, he's like, listen, I used to do some stuff where I would peek in, steal, sneak photos of naked women and steal stuff, but I'm not going to do it anymore. Very next day. Okay, listen, I couldn't help myself. I just really liked it. I think that's okay though, right? Where were you on Valentine's Day?
I don't know anything about it.
Okay. Do you know Scarlet?
No.
Okay. Do you know anything about sleeping pills?
My other doctor had prescribed me sleeping pills before I came to see Dr. Dekker. I think they were called temazepam. I never took them.
You never took them?
Sorry. No.
Okay. Temazepam. That was already there. There was a question about Dr. Dekker drinking alcohol. Did you see Dr. Dekker drink alcohol?
I never saw Dr. Dekker touch a drop. Doesn't mean it wasn't going on behind closed doors, though, does it?
Interesting. Okay, I don't have any more main points to ask. Have you seen Jessica?
I saw Jessica across the street this morning.
Oh, the one that you're stalking.
She waved, but I just crumbled. Ever since I took those photos, I haven't been able to face her. Do you think I should tell her about the photos, Doctor?
No. Oh my God, no. You should be in jail because of the photos, but you should not tell her. No, don't leave that poor girl alone. No, do not tell her about the photos.
I didn't think I should either.
Oh,
she'd hate me forever.
Yeah.
Maybe when she next waves, I'll at least wave back.
I mean, listen, he should not tell her about the photos. Ideally, the photos and everything else get destroyed, and he probably goes to see, like, a white padded cell for some time. Because she doesn't need to know about that. He gives a scary murderer vibe. I don't know where the time goes when we play this game. I'm curious though. We're 67%. We're gonna need to book it when we
midnight each day.
Oh shit. We're gonna need to book it on Tuesday to try and finish this. It's really good. This game is quite good. People were saying that the games get better after this. I think that their system for getting certain responses is definitely clunky. And it's not perfect. But I think the game itself is really, really good. And I'm very much enjoying it. Yeah, we're at about 70%. So I think with one more push, we can wrap this up. I don't think it'll take much for us to wrap this up, and it'll have to be Tuesday because Monday we'll do horror because this doesn't really count as horror, and I'm trying to make sure we maintain our horror Mondays with whatever we're doing. All right, I think that's it. I need to go close my eyes for a while because they are very upset and mad at me. But thank you for hanging out with us. We'll be back Monday. And probably with spooky horror games of some such. So I will see you all. Have a great weekend. Be safe. Be kind to yourselves. And that's it. I'll see you on Monday. I'm going to raid you over to Drew the Dude. Go have fun. He's loud. He's energetic. He has a good time. I'll see you guys Monday.